While seeing these content warnings and spoiler alerts, please hear this. Throughout the video, you'll see that my microphone and image quality vary. Different sections were recorded and edited at various times. When needed, a future version of me steps in to fix mistakes. I feel tempted to redo much of this video, but I can't. This video, alongside the title, is a journey of finally dealing with unfinished business I didn't face for a long time. Without any more hesitation, please enjoy.
Launched November 2021, and after a mere few months, the population has dropped almost 97%.
While the game has an interesting concept, poor visuals, a weak plot line, and bad mechanics mar what would have otherwise been a really nice showcase for PS3.
To say that BioWare dropped the ball here is to be a comedy peak. The ball has fallen off of a fucking cliff into the center of an erupting volcano.
I am not allowed to show you my own gameplay footage. I can only use footage provided by CD Projekt Red.
It lacks exciting gameplay, a compelling narrative, and has an excessive runtime.
And it immediately doesn't work. None of the servers work. So everyone is now just stuck here.
Anthem would ultimately take the cake in terms of a more catastrophic failure.
Fallout 76 is an atrocious video game.
The game would fail, quite drastically.
Example of Volition's attempt to craft its own niche.
Oh god, what the hell is that?
So, this is what happens when you way overhype and create a marketing machine that completely misleads customers on what they're about to get when the game is finally released after delays and a hush-hush conspiracy theory about a graphics downgrade. We get Watch Dogs.
You know, it would be really cool if I did a transition to the first chapter from here, giving this feeling of mystery and intrigue. The issue is, fair assessment of the game and then putting it next to Anthem and Fallout in the first 2 minutes, they don't correspond well. Here's the thing, Watch Dogs has appeared in many lists regarding
the 10 most disappointing big games of the last 10 years.
On the other hand,
This is a 7 out of 10. It's a great solid start to a new IP.
and a few years after the release, people made much kinder remarks about the game. I'm trying to make this point that games get called disappointing for various reasons. I'm trying to make this point that video games get called disappointing for various reasons and degrees. They are not the same. And for the Watch Dogs' case, well, it's like Hello Games, but the company was bought by EA. We will go into details later. I had too much time on my hands, so I decided to review the game in depth. I'll be mentioning points that I haven't seen anyone talk about. So, without further ado, let us begin our investigation. So tell me, Fabio, when did you start working on Nexus?
It was around the end of 2008. We were finished with Far Cry 2. Almost. There were some bugs here and there. Then we started to form a new team to work on a new project. On breaks, we talked about the crazy stuff that we would do for our next game.
Was Maureen present in those exhilarating conversations?
Yeah, he was. He and some others talked about some cool stuff. how much a normal person secures private data on their phones, how it can be stolen, how technology can watch our every move, and how guys like hackers can exploit it. It was near Christmas. I was minding my own business when I heard Dominic Higuain.
The technical director of Far Cry 2. Please continue.
Yeah, that guy. He was talking to Jonathan about this. He offered him to work on the new project. And I suppose he accepted because the next day he came to me and said, "Hey Fabio, we're working on a new title. It's gonna be a driver IP game. It has hacking mechanics, it has shooting, it has a lot of parkour. But you know, Fabio, at the end of the day, it's a driver game. And we need a pro to work on the driving mechanics." And I said, "Yeah, absolutely."
Did you know Dominic or Jonathan before this?
I mean, we got friendly real quick, but not really. The first time we met was, I was working on Sean White's snowboarding game. I knew these guys were working alongside each other for a long time.
Anyways, how was the early development of the game?
We were a small team with 10 members. Our chats turned into processes. We had nice interactions with the high-ranking guys in Ubisoft, and things were officializing real quick. After a while, we found a title for our future game, Nexus. The name we just said. Seriously, is this interrogating stuff really necessary?
Well, I suppose you deserve some coherent background after this piss-poor interview. Transition incoming in 3, 2, 1. What is Driver? Well, it's a series of action driving games developed by Reflections. After some serious issues with Atari over Driver 3, they sued the company and won millions of dollars. Atari repaid the favor by selling them and their Driver IP to Ubisoft. Now, here's one issue. Driver 1 and 2 were GTA before GTA 3. The rest of the games were either mediocre or downright fiascos, until Ubisoft gave them one last shot. And so began the brutal 5 years making of Driver San Francisco. This reboot would be the return of Driver with a distinct identity, no more feature replication from GTA. The game released. It was a success! Look at these good reviews. The sales seem pretty good as well. Can't wait for another
San
Driver.
Francisco would perform decently at retail. It would fall short of covering the cost of its development.
Do you know what's insulting? It's not the fact that Reflections abandoned the franchise. It's not even the fact that some of San Francisco's licenses expired and Ubisoft removed the game like an unwanted child. It's the god-awful mobile game that served as a cash grab and the last entry to this franchise. How ironic. Transition incoming in 3, 2, 1.
So, Driver San Francisco was released. The game's good. I played it. I've seen the reviews. They're mostly positive.
Unfortunately, the sales weren't as expected.
It killed the franchise. This was really bad for us. The good news was that we have been working on the game for 3 years, and we were ambitious. The hacking system is fantastic. The dynamism is great, and the story is going fairly well. We convinced Yves Guillemot that we could turn Nexus into the next big IP.
So, what did you tell him?
We showed him footage and some demos. They were rough, but showed the vision. I told Yves in the meeting that he could have a Ubisoft version of GTA instead of a dead-on-arrival driver game. It worked. We have secured our $68 million budget.
And this is where things start to get interesting. Nexus is in a decent situation. They survive the downfall of Driver, and the team gets to make the game in their vision instead of shoving the concepts into another franchise. It also means receiving more attention and priority, the same level as the big titles coming out at that time. The project's gonna need some reconstruction, but it's going to be great. They don't know it yet, but Ubisoft is considering a change.
Multiple serious, strong and credible accusations of systemic abuse at every level of its company.
Ubisoft in 2014 were not considered the scummy, money-hungry, life-draining open-world company that they are today.
A year so disastrous that it completely overturned the company in nearly every way.
Not just the people who physically assaulted them, but the company who ignored their stories for years.
Creatively bankrupt, morally bankrupt, and in recent years nearly financially bankrupt.
Because Ubisoft is rotten to the fucking core.
Today you were visited by Eve himself.
He wasn't satisfied with the state of things. Nexus is 4 years into its development, with more than 1,000 employees and multiple studios working on it. So he approached Jonathan and demanded something in return for the company's investment. Gilmo wanted us to prepare for E3.
What was your team's reaction?
Didn't matter. Eve wasn't asking for our permission.
Do you have any plans?
Not right now. We're thinking of massive shifts. Probably it's gonna be a title change, by the way. From Nexus to Watch Dogs.
I'm Jonathan Morin, I'm a creative director at Ubisoft Montreal, and today, we're here to introduce the hyper-connected world of CTOS. In our game, not only do you play within an open city, but for the very first time, the city becomes your weapon. You are Aiden Pearce, a man shaped by violence, obsessed with surveillance. You will experience the power of controlling an entire infrastructure and surveillance system. Every citizen's darkest secrets will be at your fingertips. Think about it a second. What would you do with that kind of power? Be ready to strike with your weapons, your fists, and your wits. But enough said, and let's look at the game.
It's not terribly important from here. You're lying, I can see everything, blah blah blah. And here we go. Alright class, we are going to do a thorough analysis of one of the most infamous trailers in gaming history. You better start taking notes. First, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. For 2012, this was considered a stunning graphics. The wind physics, lighting, and attention to detail were impressive. Then it's the hacking premise. You can hack anything and anyone. It gets more explicit the more we go forward. Don't worry, the story here never appears in the final game, so it's spoiler free. Quite a cool effect that never happens after this trailer. The QR code leads to a now deleted website. It talks about the art gallery but doesn't give vital information about the game.
What's he doing here?
This cutscene has 3 important points. 1. It never happens in the main game, only some of the lines get recycled. 2. Aiden's face will go under significant change later on. 3. Getting a gun when you're halfway through the game. Very odd design. This never happens. Violence probability. Should I tell you this is only used in one site content type or not?
You, hold it right there.
Stop. This pisses me off. You're telling me we could have more impactful takedowns with unique animations instead of enemies just ragdolling. Fantastic. Hacking options. Since the focus is not on weapon variety, yet hacking takes the wheel. Wait, that was a pun. Slow down. Good news, this will be a common hack. Bad news, since this demo is scripted, it will never look as good as this.
You okay? Over here.
Come on, man.
This is what NPC dynamism should have looked like. Scared people panicking or strangers trying to help but still a bit reluctant. Now watch the next part. The shooting looks clean and the slow motion is working as intended. Also, as you can see, a citizen gets shot while in the car and you can see the devastation of the passenger.
Look at me, answer me, come on. No. Get out, stay low.
This is the weight that the game puts on you. You caused this. Also, the graphics look gorgeous, especially... it's not perfect. The rain effects look realistic and somehow can go through rail bridges.
You can use the environment to your advantage to create unexpected takedown opportunities. You can easily take down an enemy situated behind an object.
Huh?
To perform this contextual takedown, simply vault or slide over the cover to knock him out.
There are a lot of takedowns in the finished game, but you never get the chance to use this one. Only used in this trailer. This cutscene never happens. Introduction of multiplayer. This is the most ambitious vision of it. It wasn't clear how it's used here, and it implies vast options.
All right.
As if this is not real gameplay. Watch Dogs was not meant to be announced that year. Ubisoft sneaked the game inside their presentation. Alright, main points. The demo shows next-generation graphics, complex hacking mechanics, action, and dynamism. But what is dynamism in this context? Let's say there are different systems in the game. Wind, electricity, rain, NPC behavior, and the police. These react to each other and the player's action. You do something, the game gives you a reaction. After E3, they succeeded in making the fans excited. They also won rewards for their presentation. And the hype goes only higher. Let's go over some of the things that made this game promising. Graphics.
One of the technologies that allowed us to achieve this level of quality is an NVIDIA technique called HBAO+. HBAO+ improves upon existing AO techniques to add richer, more detailed and realistic shadows around objects that occlude rays of light. HBAO+ is faster, more efficient, and significantly better compared to previous techniques. By working with NVIDIA, we really want to make sure PC gamers will be able to enjoy and explore the most realistic and visually stunning world environment ever created. the windy city like you've never seen it before.
So for us, it was all about density and depth. So it's pretty big, but it's definitely the deepest and the richest city you've ever seen in a game before.
A new engine called Disrupt was made for this game.
First of all, it's very healthy for a studio to have more than one engine. That way you can offer slightly different options to the different projects. It also creates a nice opportunity to share from one engine to the other.
Not only for making a beautiful game, but also for different systems.
Disrupt has been built for is the dynamism pillar I was talking about. Really making sure that everything you do is a system that correlates with something else. That is a nice direction for the future because then you create an ecosystem that can grow in a compatible way.
A lot of research was conducted on Chicago by the developers team.
We sent a lot of people in to check the city, take pictures, make sure we would build the model properly, but also we sent sound guys to make sure we capture all the actors, to make sure everybody talk in the streets of Chicago in the game the same way with the same kind of accent that we have in the real city.
We sent a delegation of around 10 people. They brought cameras, they took a lot of pictures, they passed a whole week in Chicago, so we really wanted to capture the essence of the city.
They used some of the architecture, local music, and distinct words and terms.
Even the soundtrack is all inspired by artists that are born and comes from Chicago as well. So a lot of work has been put together to make sure everything works fine.
They wanted the city to feel alive, but they also took the liberty to shape the city to meet their needs.
Took a lot of freedom as well because for gameplay, you want to put more cover, you want the streets to be wider. So there's a lot of things that we took some freedom.
Hacking. We start with a profiler. Every single NPC in the game has randomly generated information, income, secrets, age. Then there is using city infrastructure, roadblocks, bridges, traffic lights. We also have things like blackouts and jamming communication. The team worked with Kaspersky Security to see what options would also be compatible with the real world, but also took some distance from reality at times, especially in the case of a certain minigame. They said literal hacking in real life wouldn't translate well into fun gameplay.
It seems everything I've seen in Watch Dogs, it's more or less just a button press, it seems like. Sometimes it takes a little longer.
We started with just a button. Then people started second guessing that, and some people wanted to try a minigame, so we did a minigame. And then it sucked. So we get back to having a single button. The reason why it sucked was not because a minigame is a bad idea. Actually, we have an hacking minigame, to some extent. The reason why it needs to be simple is because we want players to use it.
And of course, we have
dynamism.
More importantly, we wanted to have a deep city, we wanted depth, we wanted a lot of density.
Dynamism is the one that drives gameplay. What that means is everything is connected at the bottom in the systems of the game. Dynamic.
The city reacts to everything you're doing, and that we preserve that detail that is so unique.
Dynamism, we simulated the wind.
Dynamism.
The next gen version, so the clothing, everything, the particles, if you shoot a bullet and there's some sparks and the sparks react, it needs to react in a global wind simulation. Dynamism, it sounds a bit retarded.
Music. Brian Redsell composed the music for this game. He's known for his work in Hannibal series. An interesting thing is, he didn't know about the title change until E3 2012. The main character.
I think Pearce, at the start of the game, Pearce is a guy you have to kind of figure out. I don't think you like him right away off the top.
Aiden Pearce was introduced as a great character in which you would be invested over time.
How far is he willing to go to get what he wants? Right now he's driven by very personal goals, but to the point that they're almost selfish goals.
So he's a twisted kind of man, and he's really not either a good guy or a bad guy.
Also, Aiden has interesting features from a technical level.
Hands in Pocket was a big thing for us. I'd never seen anybody really try to do this in a video game before because it's very complicated to make a hand go into a pocket in a believable way and have the cloth move with the pocket because we have simulated cloth on the characters. So we just built this simple rope that you hang around the neck. When he walks, it just kind of helps the hands hang in the correct position. For Aiden, we tried to create a fighting style that's a lot more realistic than you normally see. We didn't want to do anything that was sort of fancy or showy. We wanted to create a sort of a brutal street fighting style, almost survival fighting. So every move that he makes is about trying to take somebody out. There's no move that's just for show. Everything is just raw and fast and extremely violent. Shock and awe style of fighting.
Alright, let's skim through the rest. Reputation system, how the people see you and how your actions have consequences. This doesn't affect the story.
We had a discussion. Do we want a story that branches at the end, that starts branching with, depending on what you do, I don't care about that. That's not the discussion I want players to have. I don't want players talking about, oh, was your ending better than mine? And what we want, I want players to be able to have the same experience.
Multiplayer, seamless sessions which feel organic.
It's basically always simulating and everybody is connected. Like we kind of had the luxury with a concept like that to take internet and make it a one-to-one metaphor in the game instead of trying to justify some online features. Seamlessly go from one contract to another, and next thing you know, you're working with other players against other players. And once you stop that, you just turn the corner and do a single-player mission. It kind of feels pretty weird the first time you do that, which would feel natural for them because suddenly we're not trying to make seamless online just for the sake of making it. It's a point in the game, it's a thematic. So now you can wander around in a city, and how it works is you are a candidate to be matchmake at all time.
It has diverse and creative modes.
Oh, there's quite a few. Where you can go into someone else's game, stalk them, hack them, and grab some information with easy rewards afterward. You can do the same with tailing, just like a bit more pervert type of weird, like I'm gonna watch that guy for a while, he doesn't know I'm here, and then I'm gonna leave. And
We don't want that to happen, so once again we're going to use the environment to fight them off. Like hacking that steam pipe. Blows them right into the wall.
There's also a unique upgrading system.
Like using something called notoriety. So you can actually, every time you do online, you get notoriety. A meter goes up and down. So if you lose notoriety, you can also lose that skill.
Companion app, help or ruin others with a free program. The game will be launched on next-gen consoles and is going to use their full capabilities. There was also a 6-month delay to fix some issues.
What took so long?
It's a hard game to build, so we had sometimes certain flaws in there, so we wanted to take the time to fix them. Really deep, rare for some players to find, but it was enough for us to say, let's step back, define a quality plan.
No new content was added, no demos, just focusing on the game and also showing some footage on PS4. Keep the no demo part in your mind. Making Watch Dogs has been a rocky road and their goal-oriented project is facing some issues. They're running out of time and the game still needs a lot of work to reach what they wanted back in 2012.
I'm not doing it. No, you can't. Nope. Oh my God! Yes!
In this situation, you either bite the bullet again or go into full damage control mode. Watch Dogs was developed on PC, so it may be available on the next generation as well. The issue is that no one knew anything about the upcoming consoles.
At a certain point in time, it was more Yves Guillemot's decisions, like at the business level, to think that we had the good potential to be on pushing the tech for what would happen to consoles. And so we started an high-end PC, which ended up explaining like the whole like E3 212 like of showing up on high-end PC, and we were pretty blunt saying it was happening there because we had no idea.
But the game also should have been released on Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii U for some reason. Along with all of this, the story is constantly changing. The first version is the E3 2012, then it goes under big changes in 2013, but parts of it also go under modifications. Then the full game releases, and now characters mention cutscenes that don't exist. Do you know what else is under constant construction? Developers didn't know what to exactly do with hacking. Should we turn it into the main focus and then reduce or in one case remove shooting, or lower its complexity for players to use driving and shooting more effectively? Watch Dogs was delayed from 2013 to 2014. The reason for the delay was announced to be ironing out some rare but deep issues in the game. They didn't want to lower the quality and cut corners. The first sign was Sony. Advertisements showed that the game will run at 1080p 60 frames per second. Apparently not. It's 900p on PS4 and 792p on Xbox One, both 30 frames. Maureen responded that resolution is simply a number and they focus on the game's soul.
You want to have a steady frame rate, but you want to have dynamism at the core of the experience. And the same goes with resolution.
The second sign was the official footage. Visuals have changed. But it was PS4 footage. Maybe things are going to be different for PC. After that, there were leaked GIFs. Editor here, Watch Dogs 1 was leaked multiple times from PS4 footage and GIFs to the game's map. There were instances where the game looked great and also some where it looked like dog shit. Back to the video. Fans became excited again, but something is off. I wish we could have a demo to see for ourselves.
So I think that's pretty much squash, guys. And right now, all these demos down here are running on PlayStation 4.
Of course. From here, we can have a semi-smooth transition to... Stakes are now higher than ever. Ubisoft will need marketing experts to make sure that the game will sell well. No worries, you will not be disappointed. Leave it to the professionals. Ubisoft would collaborate with talented YouTubers to create a short movie. Amazing success! The movie's good and it gets a lot of views. A website called Digital Shadows is created and it tracks your information through your Facebook account to show how vulnerable you are. It's a bit weird but sends the message. Success! This is 2014 and I have a brilliant idea, an epic prank. We will open a smartphone repair shop and while we're fixing phones, we will give customers a surprise. Keep in mind that these are real customers.
Also, I put a special application for you on this phone. Now look. You put light back on like this.
No.
Also, it works outside.
Really?
Yeah. You see street light?
Yeah.
Same principle. Again, I hack.
That's amazing.
You like that?
That's like the best app ever.
You like car? Here you go.
Is that your car?
It's not my car, but it's open.
Oh my god.
You like? All the car is open. This is 1, 2, 3. Hack it. Oh my god. This man, he do all this problem.
What did you do?
He steal the telephone from my store.
This phone?
Yeah.
Shema? Can I see your phone? Shema? Your phone. What is this?
How do you do that, sir?
Do you honestly think a phone can do this, really?
You just experienced what you can do in the upcoming video game Watch Dogs.
Wow, Watch Dogs?
That was amazing.
Really? That was amazing, yeah. It would be cool to live in a world like that.
It'd be cool to hack everything.
It went well. Fortunately, there wouldn't be any similar It's Wednesday. A reporter is working in the 9MSN office, an Australian news website. She receives a strange package, a small black safe. There's a note that says, "Check your voicemail." She doesn't. The staff tries to open the safe and... oh no. After checking whether anyone else has gotten a similar safe, they call the police. The box is scanned and taken to the basement for defusing. The bomb squad opens the safe and a copy of Watch Dogs is inside. It went as well as you imagine. The website doesn't even cover video games. And at last, remember the downgrade controversy? PR and event manager responded to the claims by saying, "It's impossible. It's true next-gen game for sure. It would be a bit ridiculous, for sure. Of course it's not downgraded at all." Another smashing success. This surely won't backfire in the worst way possible. Speaking of inane risky decisions, Watch Dogs has not been released, yet Ubisoft wants it to become a franchise.
Okay, fair enough. I remember seeing in an interview, one of the big, powerful Ubisoft guys was pointing out that if you're going to spend this much time developing a game, it is not going to be one game, it is going to be a franchise.
Ubisoft back then had plans to make movies of every single popular IP they had. As for Watch Dogs, it would have Paul Wernick and Rhett Reese working on it. The cast would be Jeffrey Rush as Damien Branks, Katie McGrath as Clara Lil, Hiroyuki Sanada as Jordy Chin, and Aiden Pearce, played by Tom Cruise. The sad news is, no progress has been made.
Today, I decided to tweet at Rhett Reese asking if he's still writing on the Watch Dogs movie, and he responded with, "No, we never did."
In 2016, there was some hope as it was announced that the movie was still happening, but there has not been any news since then. And this is the game over for that.
Game is never over.
This may seem to have nothing to do with our subject until you see the advertisement material. It's not a Watch Dogs movie, but my god, it's something beautiful. That would be the end of it, but sometimes some people like ice skating uphill. Watch Dogs 1 and 2 were released years ago, and after Legion, I think it's a bit late. This unborn child wasn't aborted for 12 years. Now let's dive back into the shady practices once more. There was a lot of confusion around buying the right version of the game. Watch Dogs has 9 editions and a season pass. Out of the 9, 4 of them being collector editions. This chart shows the amount of content each edition holds. All of this cost $1,240. If you have a PC or a PlayStation, 4 of these are not available on other platforms. It somehow gets worse, because DedSec, Limited, and Vigilante editions are region locked. Let's do a puzzle. John lives in Spain and has a computer. How many editions should he buy to get all the items? First, we need to buy the season pass because it's the only way to acquire most of the DLC content, especially these two. Then we need to buy the digital deluxe edition because of course a pack is missing from the season pass. Then we are buying the DedSec edition since 3 of the items are exclusive to it. However, you don't want to miss out on the iconic hat and mask, do you? Vigilante edition it is. John needs 3 editions and the season pass to get all the items. Had he lived in US, this challenge would be impossible. About the white hat pack, you can buy this alone, but only on PlayStation Store. At first I thought this abhorrent system was created to bilk customers out of their money, but after thinking about 2 seconds I realized that more than half of this list is not available to people who live in the wrong country and own the wrong console. Alright, let's end things with a summary of E3 2013. Here lies the identical issues that plagued the previous presentation. In the 2013 showcase, the gameplay was fabricated again to a certain degree. The graphics look detailed and beautiful, but not everything appears in the final game. The story is also tweaked and the dialogue denotes different storylines. Some options are cut as well, from broken features and incredibly useful indicators to concepts like a social media app, being surpassed by Amazing Spider-Man the video game. The call wasn't even made and the CTOS scan started too soon. In the end, Aiden escapes on a boat, foreshadowing a fatal flaw in Chicago's law enforcement, concluding this chapter. 30 fucking minutes and we haven't reached the release yet. Well, here you go.
Corre, Buggy! 何やっとんじゃ! Huh?
Some of the best wow moments, the most memorable moments in Watch Dogs are not a scripted event or a scripted scene that we baked at the office. We want it to be something that...
やっぱ、ほんまもう迫力がちゃうな。
Let's start with the good impressions.
Multiple approaches to combat. It has some of the best open world combat I've played, no kidding.
Watch Dogs is a solid third-person cover shooter.
Instead, we have an arsenal, slow-mo, regenerating health, and John Wick takedowns. Why is it this good at something completely off-topic?
Hacking is fun to use, and there's quite a lot of options for that.
Oh, you better get rid of him, son. You get rid of him. Get rid of him. Oh, shit!
There's a wide range of side activities in the game, from mass homicide to playing poker and hunting cyborgs. The graphics, while not next-gen, look serviceable.
The game has some pretty impressive effects, I'll give it that. The texture quality isn't that bad. It's not incredible. Things like the car textures, clothing textures are pretty good. The walls look okay. There's definitely parts of the game that have some... He's going to explode, isn't he?
The original game soundtrack is a goddamn masterpiece. The profiler and the different actions random citizens do make the city feel alive.
You'll find them playing complex activities like soccer, fighting, various other things, and it's all enhanced by this game's hands down fantastic animations, which is showcased everywhere from the cutscenes to Aiden himself. He's got these subtle changes in his posture when he goes between stealth and all-out combat.
You see a common pattern of praise for multiplayer, even from reviewers that heavily criticize the game.
To one player, the game says, "Don't let this stranger know you're watching." To the other, it says, "Someone, somewhere very nearby, is creeping on you." You don't speak. You still see yourself as Aiden Pearce, but to the other player, you're a random NPC. Could be an old lady, a construction worker, anyone. What gives you away to the other player is when you move like a player. I became a particular fan of watching other people get into police chases. It's actually possible through the hacking mechanics to actively interfere with them, like raising pylons to block a road or steering other cars into them.
Alright, playtime's over. The bad impressions.
What?
The game's optimization is lacking at best.
At 1080p, it is ridiculously hard to keep this thing above 60 frames per second. And I do believe it is not because it looks amazing.
And there's no doubt in my mind that this game is poorly optimized.
A next generation game doesn't mean current GPUs fail to get consistent FPS. Yeah, never mind. Too many players killed the servers. Ubisoft didn't anticipate the player count. Speaking of bad PC port,
I could swear there's even a memory leak.
Possible memory leaks, crashes and blue screens, you play crashing the game, there's no manual saving, the game saves your progress after missions, and there's a chance your save files get corrupted. Performance issues, including limiting RAM usage.
Because for some reason the game does not natively go above about 1.9 gigabytes utilization.
Good luck playing this game on a mouse and keyboard.
It feels like you've poured maple syrup on your mouse pad and you're attempting to move your mouse through it.
Sensitivity changes in different sections and mouse acceleration and smoothing don't work. Also, the keys stop working or get stuck.
For no apparent reason, so you jump into a car and just hear the horn for 5 minutes because that's what triggers it.
Weapon wheel is also a pain. Like, no one is surprised at this point. It wouldn't be a Ubisoft game without bugs. Redeeming Uplay rewards crashes your game and causes problems on all platforms.
The gold D50 gun is causing problems when unlocked over Uplay.
Problematic tiles, levitation, level limitation, odd spacing. I'm not sure to call this a bug or a weird feature. Going out of bounds, you become untouchable, but there is a better way to escape the police. Boats are kryptonite to cops.
On the open sea, there is no law.
Going underwater, you can shoot boats. Flying with cars, nice stadium, infinite XP, infinite slow motion, whatever the fuck this is. Self-explanatory. Missing textures, hacks failing, teleportation. There are also exclusive bugs. Invisibility. Oh hey, how's it going? And aiming malfunction. There are two types of problems beside everything else. These are regarding NPCs and cars. Let's take a look at this video. If you look closely enough, the mission's target yeets himself off the bridge and the footage cuts off. This video was published by the Ubisoft YouTube channel. The state of AI in this game is bizarre. Combat AI uses offensive strategies or tries to flank you. On the other hand, it can be helpless or just emptying bullets on the walls. Shooting people in trains results in this. Citizens can have a mental breakdown state. The state bends reality to its will. They end up in places they shouldn't be, or they don't fit inside places they should be. I'll let Dunkey explain cars.
The driving physics are like this pretty much. Actually, no, they're more like this, I think. This really sums it up.
I disagree. It's more like this. But if you ask my professional opinion, these two are the quintessentials. Yeah, I also would be terrified. Car physics is broken. Vehicles start freaking out when they collide with each other. They also go through bounds with the right tools. These instances get exacerbated when they get compounded, creating these nightmarish scenes. This is a $60 game. At least you can make friends. Ubisoft promises that the bugs will be fixed and the updates are coming. let's calm down a bit. The hacking was designed to be simple for everyone to use. It was a bit too simplistic. The options are vast, but you cannot use many combinations.
In fact, the only time hacking impressed me was the door lock blackout escapes, because it's the only time you can combine multiple hacks for a greater effect.
Back to the flagrant stuff. Graphics have been downgraded. Objects and NPCs popping is obvious. Breakable objects are unrealistic. Water, although having nice mechanics and visuals, ignores the rules of physics. The same goes for lighting sometimes. Mirrors being PNGs. Odd house design. This was one of, if not the biggest selling point for many. And when the illusions start to wane, people were beyond disappointed. For your sake, I'll take the story and the main character discussions in proper sections, alongside the side content. And that leaves us with my favorite part. The information here is what I found interesting. It's a fairly small list. A shout out to Watch Dogs Beta. It's a great website. Check it out if you're curious. Here I go. Animations and cutscenes that were either in the marketing material or trailers. Cut dialogue, some from a different storyline. Characters going under multiple changes. Characters that don't exist. Character customization. Advertised skins. Different skills. Different enemy types. Limited weapon storage. I wonder why it changed. Different hacking system. Hiding spots and their takedowns. Hot takedowns. Remember this mocap? I'm sorry, what? Side missions turning to ambushes. Convenience stores. More illegal shops. Prescriptions. Different side activities. Most wanted and different mission types. Both tours. Different apps. Oh, thank God. Tanker. With two exceptions. One, a specific crime detective mission without the its tank, and in an unused tutorial. The helicopters were different and could be used by normal means, of course. 6 types of multiplayer modes, including PvE, guns being changed or removed. Some of these are from other Ubisoft games. Different throwables, different items, different hacks, different skills, offensive skills, never-ending skills, and cut story missions. The overall reception of the game was fairly positive. The sales were impressive. The game sold more than $500 million, securing a franchise and an inevitable sequel. Hello. According to Oddheader, there was supposed to be a Loch Ness Monster Easter egg, but even some of the devs forgot it was removed. The only remnants of that goober are the footage from an early version of the game. Thank you for your attention. It's clear that Ubisoft Montreal struggled to bring its vision into reality, and the project kept being pushed, but I won't downplay the sheer passion for this game. Had it had more time, it would be a game that people would fondly remember. The last 6 months were basically removing content and downgrading the game. Despite their success, the backlash against Watch Dogs deeply impacted its creators. 2014 didn't change Ubisoft completely, but it taught them a lesson. Watch Dogs, Unity, and Rogue are all clear examples of underwhelming games. None of them failed in sales and all received a collective 7 out of 10 despite the backlash. So if you can lie to customers and sell a broken product yet still make a profit, what else can you get away with? Not much, it turns out. For other parts that I left out, simply talking about them won't be enough. It's finally time to go in the field. And thus we begin our next chapter. You thought it was that easy, didn't you? For our Watch Dogs playthrough, we are using Core i5-9400F and a GTX 1050 to see the game's performance when it came out, which is pure cope. As you have may guessed, I live in poverty. Apologies for the upcoming frame drops. It's either my PC, OBS, or the poor PC port. We are going through the entire game. Big spoilers if you want to try the game out for yourself. And here we go. Let's tweak some settings and we're good to go. No, I'm going with hard. I'll do a complete rant about the difficulty in the gang hideout section. So I checked the performance on similar specs, both mine and the Ubisoft ones. This game does not care about stability. I'll put it on high to avoid the steep frame drops on ultra. One last thing, an uni save slot is not a good idea. It doesn't need a 6-month delay for improvement. And with the technicalities out of the way, I welcome you to the fascinating and complex world of Watch Dogs.
In our ongoing effort to develop technology that meets the demands of global progress, Blume is proud to announce the Smart City program.
The future of connect.
We envision a future in which your family is secure, efficient, and comfortable. CTOS supports Chicago's infrastructure through a vast network of interconnected control centers, complemented by an array of cameras monitoring businesses, streets, parks, and city centers. The result is reduced energy output, reduced maintenance response times, and reduced city spending. Everything is connected, benefiting you, your family, and the environment. With CTOS, Chicago stands strong and leads the way to a brighter future.
I was wowed by the whole Blume vision at first, just like you. I bought into the whole marketing package, the betterment of life through hyperconnectivity and all that. Blume is helping to educate the underprivileged, they've gone green, they fund everything from social programs to medical research. These things are real, but you know whose desk I'm sitting in? Raymond fucking Kenny. That'll wake you up real fast.
The future is Blume. This is the Central Operating System, commonly known as CTOS. This revolutionary project has found its footing in Chicago, making it the first smart city in the world. The citizens are pleased with the changes. CTOS has everything you want. Lower crime rate? Done. Traffic? A problem in the past. Are you having a medical emergency? Don't panic. We have all your records and you'll recover much faster. Or die quicker. Of course, this is a game about hackers. There is something shady about Blume, and this CTOS thing is far, far away from perfect.
I was at City Hall today for my monthly fireside chat with Mayor Rushmore. I do enjoy walking the hallowed halls, marking my territory, so to speak. Mayor's been a good soldier, always understood his role. He holds the reins to the city, but I ride the carriage. This meeting was interesting. We met with someone from a company called Blume. They have plans to turn Chicago into America's first smart city. This would mean everything, public and private, would run through a central computer. I don't understand the technicality, but I do understand an opportunity. I gave the mayor my blessing to proceed.
Aiden Pearce and Damien Branks. The plan is simple. Hack into a luxurious hotel's Wi-Fi and empty everyone's bank accounts.
You got a nasty security system. How much we got?
100 grand in 30 seconds. God bless the rich and famous. We are the modern day magicians, siphoning bank accounts out of thin air.
Hear yourself.
Until something pops on Damien's radar.
What was that?
Hello. I think someone else is hacking in. Let's take a peek.
Let's not.
We already know the guy's full of himself. This leads to one of the greatest mistakes that he will ever make. The system begins scanning itself and Aiden is forced to run away, to the dismay of his mentor. This initiates a chain reaction that goes far beyond them. The first seconds of the next scene spoil two major points. There's a description of a parking lot that reads, "This parking garage is the site of an insignificant bar known for one notable event. Comprised of Irish criminals, they pooled their resources to reclaim territory and power from the Chicago outfit. In honor of the North Side Gang, they named themselves the Chicago South Club." I've traced the signal. You have two hackers inside, Aiden Pearce and Damien Branks. Catching these references is difficult in the first playthrough, but in the second one it brings much more meaning, and a few issues. Now the South Club has two problems that need dealing with.
Drive where? Anywhere. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to go to Pawnee.
Okay, you're the boss. We'll go to Pawnee. Pressing the window when she knows I was coming over. Or that little wobbly dance she did. It's always the same nightmare.
Hit the family if you need to. This guy's hacking days are done.
Hit the family?
Got a problem?
Nope. I'll scare him good. You'll never hear from him again.
What do you think, Maurice?
Did you scare me? It was a job, man. I didn't know.
Who was on the other end of the call? Give me a name.
They never gave me a name.
I'll tell your name. Lena Pearce.
The cruelty in the first tutorial section attracted my interest. You're no hero for tormenting Maurice. He's already broken, both mentally and physically. The audio file is not helping either.
I can't keep running. I can't do it. That fucking Aiden Pearce. I killed his niece. He won't stop chasing me. Who is this guy? What am I gonna do? He keeps coming.
We also get the first mention of the Black Viceroys. Storytime. Lloyd Pinkerton is the first founder of this group. Viceroys started their activity as community organizers. They raised funds for schools, distributed food, and advocated civil rights. Unfortunately, Lloyd dies from a shooting incident after 6 years. This turns the Black Viceroys into a violent gang. The Viceroys and the club are the dominant forces in Chicago. We're going to encounter them a lot. Oh yeah, the pop machine names thing people in Chicago say. Good one.
Yo, Maurice! Yo, what's shaking, motherfucker? Shit!
Where the hell you been?
What?
He's talking to me.
Meet Jordy, simply the most charming character in the game.
Clean this mess up. Stop admiring your work.
Hey, that's cute and all, but I'm disappointed, Pearce. I mean, you failed to spot the nasty inter-gang drama I created here. Nice shot. Okay, we got a bunch of dead bodies, right? We got 40,000 people above us. We need a distraction. I called the cops.
You did?
Oh, yeah, true story. So, cops arrive, and Maurice's little band of brothers arrive, and pow, 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 pow.
Jordy.
Look, we get a messy altercation at the end of the game. You and I slip away undetected. You'll appreciate the plan tomorrow.
Great. Punctual cops. To handle these guys, you grab Maurice, get him out of here.
Maurice, what do I look like, a chauffeur?
He's the shooter. I'm not through with him yet.
Dick.
The crafting system is easy to understand. Lore. I pick junk, throw it, it makes weird sounds. Due to parts being cheap as dirt, lore may seem useful until you see there are hundreds of distraction hacks and all of them are free. You have silenced weapons. You already can speedrun all the stealth sections. D tier. And I'm being generous. Oh look, two guys with red profilers. Definitely not foreshadowing at all. I do like the after effects of the stage shooting. Cops negotiate with security to evacuate people and also show hostility towards other viceroys. Remember this guy? The same dude who gave Aiden away, but Aiden hired him without knowing the truth. We hack through the system and cause a blackout. The most iconic craftable hack in the franchise. It's very cool to see lights go out and then turn back on. I never use it. It doesn't work half of the day. If you get spotted, whip out an ACR and commit mass homicide. If you're in a car chase, do QTEs. System keys are acquired through hacking particular NPCs and don't take much time. It's very useful in PvP and some specific situations. It's just not my cup of tea. A tier. Aiden celebrates his progress by starting to monologue about torturing Maurice again. Kevin once said,
"You're unsure what to make of him. You know, he's very much an anti-hero."
The moment Aiden enters his hideout, he plays a useless line from Maurice and then starts watching his family. He deeply cares about them, but his path won't allow him to get near them. They would be a target again. The stadium job was not futile. Now we have more access to the CTOS. Skill tree, simple to use, gives a sample preview of the skill. Very nice music. But even foxes need to sleep. It's time to hit the hay.
Nurse called me in an accident, wondering if the driver was drunk behind the wheel. I was not drunk. I did not fall asleep at the wheel. And frogs did not fall from the sky. Cops have the ballistics. Someone's covering up. I'm gonna find them.
We have talked about the profiler and every NPC having information like this. The next thing we'll talk about is that you can intercept and eavesdrop on their calls and messages.
It's pink, a bright fuck you pink, with glitter stars on the handle. It feels so good. Comfortable, and it matches my purse. A pink gun.
They get repetitive soon, but it's still something. I know this is a nitpick, but I've seen this so many times I'm starting to memorize their lines. The woman sleeps with someone else, packs her things and wants to leave. Then this happens.
Like that? Damn it! Is that what you're talking about?
This becomes quite a problem when couples fight in the same spot, even featuring recurring characters. The crime detected missions and the reputation system have their section. Here's a brief explanation. Sneak near the disaster site, identify victims and soon-to-be criminals. Stop the crime at the right moment. Vigilantism is not a very rational but effective solution for our protagonist. A story-related description is a psychological trauma Aiden endured and the environment he grew up in.
I ran with an ugly crowd, learned how to fight, how to shoot. I paid for it too. I had a trainer who started questioning me. He noticed my bruises, my stitches, and how I tried to work through broken ribs. He suspected I was fighting outside the gym, but he didn't know why. Mom always said we escaped Dad when we left him back in Belfast. He saw that fire in me too. He said her sweet little boy was gone. It turned into Dad. That should have stung, but it didn't. I was proud to hear it.
It's not for the city, but for himself.
I cleaned him up good and taught him how to breach a network, but he always had that hair-trigger rage. You can never take the street punk out of a man like Aiden. I suppose being the vigilante gives him a safe outlet.
Get over here. We miss you.
I miss you too. I'll be there. Sorry, Nick, I need to take this. I'll see you soon.
Hi, are you in demand of cars? Order your preferred car and it will appear anywhere you want, but you need to unlock and then buy them for permanent use. The car placement is convenient. Usually, I recommend bikes, fast, reliable, and won't plummet your reputation.
Whoa.
So, an entire year and...
You're late. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nick. Really.
Come here. You look older.
Oh, nice. Thanks for that.
It's his first birthday without Lena.
How's he doing?
Still doesn't talk to anybody but me. Yolanda says it's his way of maintaining some sort of control.
It's fascinating to see this dysfunctional family struggle to communicate and bond. Maintaining control is a hidden but powerful theme throughout the game, something that Aiden and many others struggle to take hold of. This, of course, appears in different shapes. Everyone deals with their loss uniquely. Well, they're not alone when it comes to a sudden attack.
It's 3 a.m. and I'm in hospital. My legs are busted. One pretty bad. Doctor says it won't come back 100%. Barely reached my front door and these guys were on me. I figured to rob my house, but the police tell me they never entered the building. Just beat me unconscious and left. Cops asked if I had enemies. My guess is the Murloc job. What was that video I saw? Whatever it was, someone wants to keep it secret.
What's wrong with the lighting? You know what? You forced my hand. When everything works properly, the immersion factor is at max. Chill music when you're doing parkour in a city that looks believable enough to be convincing. The people of Chicago sell that immersion very well. It's pleasing when you see them do activities for the first time. And we have things like this. And things go sideways quickly.
I know where you live. How are the locks on those doors?
Who is this? Why are you calling?
Do you feel safe, Nikki?
Do you think this is strong enough?
Look, did you know his voice?
Oh, Jesus, Aiden, just leave it. It's fine.
It's fine. He thinks he can get inside.
How do you know what he thinks?
You're checking the locks.
Look, Aiden, God, you have not changed at all. We do not need your help. Please stop trying to fix our problems. Every time you try, you just make things worse.
Aiden then leaves quietly, ending the scene.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. I overreacted. You just make me so crazy sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Come on back, okay? I promise I won't freak out on you. Aiden? You're going after that creep, aren't you?
Well...
You're doing it right now. I can't believe you.
It's not like that.
Stop being a hero, Aiden. Let it go.
Let what? Yeah, the call's breaking up. I can't hear you.
No, you can hear me perfectly. You need to stop right now.
Yeah. Hello? Still there? Can't hear you. Okay, gotta go.
Fun fact, if you kill the clearly armed man, it's unwarranted violence.
I'll mention the locks like you said. And a kid. This feels wrong. That's the point.
Well, the call came from somewhere in the Loop district, but that's as far as I can see.
Okay. If I can hack CTOS inside the loop.
Then I should be able to pinpoint the source of that call, so it won't be easy. Be careful.
You sound like my sister. Relax. Make sure I'm armed and dangerous.
Chicago's safety is paramount.
Anything I can
So
help
we've
you
hired private security for every CTOS control center. In fact, Ms. Gardner, these peacekeepers you refer to are military mercenaries, many with criminal records. Isn't that true? Indeed, they've served time in the military, but we should hardly reject our brave soldiers for proudly serving their country, should we? That was Blume spokeswoman Charlotte Gardner discussing CTOS security.
After peacefully dealing with everyone, we solved the hacking puzzle tutorial. I've seen people complain about this minigame, but my opinion is very positive. The first instance teaches you the basics without 15 different text boxes. It's simple to understand and solving much harder puzzles becomes much more satisfying. When we hack inside, we see an insidious side of CTOS. There are very normal clips of citizens, such as using drones the wrong way or being lovely husbands.
Nasty piece of shit, and now I am gonna cut your throat and put your head in a spice cabinet.
I'm gonna play you some of Ray's greatest hits, as well as some of my own. Maybe one day this will all come back to bite Blume in the ass. Probably not. Here, I'll play you some Ray.
Inviting Blume to build CTOS in your city is like inviting a fucking vampire over for dinner and handing him a goddamn straw.
You're in the CTOS already?
I'm looking at the network as we speak. You've got your access, and I've got mine.
Give me time to track your caller. I'll be in touch.
Jordy calls again and he has a job for Aiden.
No.
But here's the thing. I come in this morning, find Maurice trying to dig his way out of the guest room. So I need to move him.
All right, fine. I'll handle it.
Well, no, don't let me put you out.
I said I'd handle it.
Just keep in mind my reputation's on the line here. He's paying top dollar for the best driver in Chicago.
Then he's in luck.
So let's not waste any time and...
What is this?
Online section. A very nice introduction, and there is one mission we can do with a bot. Use the profiler to find the hacker.
Got him. That's one fixer down. Now how many more are out there?
Fixers are...
mercenaries, they work for a paycheck.
I didn't play the rest of the online game modes. My internet connection is somewhat awful. I'll be more than happy to upload this video at 100 kilobyte speed.
My grid connection's down. I'd love to take on one of these guys.
There's a new gadget unlocked as well. Grenades. Shooting them mid-air will have more range. You can throw a lot of them. Is it too ridiculous to put this in S tier? Nah, who cares? Time to start this for real. The contract is part of an overall plan. That plan is not going great.
Where the fuck you been? It's gone to shit. Fuck, man, it's all gone to shit.
Along the way, we encounter CTOS scans. If you stand in the yellow circles and the percentage hits 100, a police chase will initiate.
I hope you have an invitation or you're dead.
I'm the driver.
Just follow the route and keep an eye out. The cops are still searching.
Your route's gonna get us killed.
The second section of stealth in this game is with cars. Stay out of the sight of the cops. Kill the engine and the lights to avoid unpleasant surprises. The passenger is too worried about his friend surviving, which we already know his fate.
Chicago police managed to interrupt a nighttime invasion on a manufacturing plant. One assailant died at the scene, while one remains at large.
Aiden tries to be realistic, but avoids the main truth.
Listen, the cops are gonna want answers, which means your friend will get an escort to the hospital.
You said you've seen a lot of gunshots. How many of them lived?
Lived? Let's concentrate on getting you out, okay?
Then we find out how his friend got injured in the first place.
I heard the sirens and I just reacted. I thought I'd slow them down if I wounded him. I was aiming for his arm, and I swear to God, one of us had to make it back, right?
We escape the police and reach our destination. The Hanson Park description reads, as the Chicago South Club spread, many gangs resisted their advances. A retaliation against the club happened here. The details are vague, but one thing is for sure. Only one survivor fled the scene.
We finished busting a union run. We were ambushed. Gangland hit. And one of the attackers was firing directly at me. Again and again. And I marched right to him. Shot him dead. And one of his bullets grazed my ear. The rest of the party was killed. I've been lucky ever since.
I have a question. Based on the story, Lucky Coin is the most influential person in Chicago. There is no reason for him to be here, except to introduce him to the player. At least, he seems like a very gentle and level-headed guy. Maybe not.
CTOS has been an impressive project. The mayor masterfully sold it to Chicago, saved the public a couple pennies, offer a few treats, and they'll fall to their knees in worship. I financed most of this project, and Blume has held up their end of the deal, as we've never had such easy access to the secrets of my enemies. If one thing concerns me, it's the mayor. Quite suddenly, he's a man of the people. If this continues, we'll need to have a chat.
I could have done the city a huge favor if I put one between his eyes. And this is exactly what I've been trying to stay away from. You thought I'd be okay working for the fucking club?
A paycheck is a paycheck. Oh, and since you asked, Maurice is doing just fine in his new home.
There's one more group that we need to talk about. DedSec is an activist hacker group using CTOS against Blume itself. You'll see their broadcast throughout the city.
We can see you. There are currently 3 different cameras recording you. One of them is recording for the Chicago Police Department. One of them feeds directly into Blume through the CTOS. The other one, we're not even sure where it goes. You can try to avoid them, but there are over 20,000 more in Chicago alone. Your privacy is gone.
I thought you never wanted to meet.
I don't, but we need to meet.
DedSec works anonymously. High-ranking members surely would follow the rules. Then what's so different this time?
Bad boy. What? Bad boy 17. Bad boy 17?
Stop shouting her nickname.
Clara.
Stop telling your real name afterward. The beginning of this conversation is the most interesting. He starts with a hostile approach but changes his behavior to get the best results.
You should be nicer to me. I'm about to open your world.
Yeah. Well, you're not the first woman to promise me that.
As Aiden says himself,
I've been reading up on big cons, social engineering, psychology, intimidation tactics. I needed to be able to win a fight before it even began.
Clara grants him DedSec hacks, which is not stealing them when DedSec already knows.
The vigilante on the news. Bad boy knows him personally. This guy's been causing Blume a major headache, walking right into their control centers and getting away without a trace. He took it to private chat, but I wouldn't be surprised if we end up working with this guy.
And even forgive some of the more aggressive mistakes.
He copied over some of our more dangerous CTOS exploits. Normally, he'd get an expulsion or at least a big slap on
The guy who paid for the crank call hid his address in an office tower. Get in and hack the system after going through the guards.
Find me someone with an unsecured laptop.
Got one. Bradley Coughlin. Oh no. He's a security director.
Of course he is.
Oh shit, someone's hacked in. Oh fuck me. Lock down the building. Find him now.
Aiden gets surrounded by security and I'm already out.
Kill them all.
Fine, but only this once. A CTOS scan begins immediately. Jam communication. Do you hate cheating AI, Mike calling his band of brothers, or citizens dialing 911? Not wanting to ruin your reputation and the person is too far away? It's a great time saver. Yeah, it's just a great time saver. Maybe bikes aren't the greatest choice.
Be careful, Aiden. The way he bounced his signal around, I think he wants you to find him.
Well, I certainly don't want to disappoint him.
Doctor says my leg will never recover. I'll need a brace for life. Eventually a wheelchair. What could be so fucking precious? So secret and dangerous. They would cripple a man because he glanced at it. They haven't scared me. They've lit a fire under me.
Hack through some boxes and the firewall and we enter the building.
What the hell is this? Bellwether.
I don't have a lot on it, but the name popped up during my review of the Murloc job. As far as I can tell, it's some kind of code inside CTOS. The term bellwether basically means a harbinger of the future.
For now, just know that Bellwether is a tool, a very scary one.
I knew you'd find me. You always were one for a mystery. How are you, Aiden? I hope you don't mind the games. Wanted to see if you'd lost your edge.
An alarm goes off and the fixers immediately show up. How did they get here this quick? This guy had a time to go up the goddamn roof. Weren't they done with Aiden and Damien? They don't know who hacked in and they would have killed them both already. We will talk about Vega, but how the hell did you leave Damien alive? Oh yeah, we start shooting again. According to my script, we should have a smooth sailing for a while. I don't see any side item.
He's here! I can't believe he's here!
Aiden's identity is a big thing for like more than half of the story. Aiden's face is always blurred by cameras and no one knows his name. Then random pedestrians start recognizing him, even take pictures. You're driving down the street going for a side mission, then the news starts calling him out by his full name regardless of the story progression. Then the same news shares clear pictures of him. This issues a stem in the reputation system. After a certain level, these recognitions and announcements begin, and someone forgot to consider the main plot. I'm sorry if things have been a bit confusing. There are so many things to discuss and talk about, and the game is not helping at all.
Tell me you miss me?
You had that punk call my sister.
Damien will need a separate passage much later. For now, let's go with an analogy. You ready for another Yakuza reference? There's an interesting dynamic between Goro Majima, one of the main protagonists, and Tsukasa Sagawa, a major antagonist. They hold different internal values, morals, and ambitions, but they work towards the same objective most of the time. Majima suffers from past trauma. Sagawa and his sworn brother Shimano drag him into the events of the game, and it's there when through the plot and interactions between key characters, the Lord of the Night turns into the Mad Dog of Shimano. Of course, there are clear differences here, like the order of events and the characters involved. By the way, Ubisoft opened the floodgates first. Oh, the story. Damien says there's a second hacker in the Merlot, he has information, but Aiden doesn't want to team up.
I used to look up to Damien, taught me how to ferret out weak code and exploit it. But I taught him how to do the same without a computer. We were a strong team. After Lena, I was done with him. I need to know what he's got on the Merlot.
Damien has to wait. There is a place we need to visit. Visiting Lena triggers a flashback. The cutscene shows Aiden riddled with guilt and Nikki convincing him to stop putting their family in danger. This is a very emotional situation. They survived a horrible car crash. Jackson is suffering from PTSD. A young mother lost her 6-year-old child, especially the more cheerful and energetic one. The uncle must be in great shame and rage. He could have prevented this. With talented voice actors acing their lines, I'm proud to say that this scene does the bare minimum. The cutscene throws away 80% of the context. The depth of the situation is ignored. Aiden is sorry, Nikki doesn't want trouble. That's it. Every bit of emotion is carried by the line delivery only. Why do you exclude development from characters who desperately need it? Well, at least the good news is that the next 3 missions of the game are mostly meaningless and excuse the plot to move on. Never mind.
Maybe she's right. Lena's dead, I can't change that. How do I just walk away?
This dude survived a stab wound and excessive bleeding. Now South Club hired fixers to extract him from prison and identify the pugs. It's not like the whole news in Chicago's population knows his identity. We reach Jordy and...
Hi. Oh, fuck. Jordy, who are they?
Well, they live here.
Jordy being a goofball and Aiden being serious creates a great duo. Jordy jokes around while he commits the most heinous acts. Aiden is too focused on the job, but his moral compass always guides him.
Well, it seems like me and him need to have a little chat.
Yeah, but this time, don't do that empty gun thing. Poor Maurice pissed himself after your last show. And don't kill the boss this time. You kinda need him.
You think?
I'm sorry, guys.
The witness knows my face. If the fixers reach him, if my name gets out there, they'll come after my family.
The F word. You're too sentimental, Pearce. That's a weakness.
Dare I would say, it makes you fragile. Here's an interesting mechanic that barely gets used. You only have to distract the enemies, and Jordy also gives useful info, and he's a great sniper.
This guy's trying to get the drop on you. Got him. Who's next in line? He's all yours.
Lance Brenner. Also, he was one of the dudes in the stadium. We have another name, Angelo Tucci, another man behind the prison job. We get out of the hideout and the area is swarming with fixers. At this point, you don't have much money and skill points. Enemies shoot you from all directions. There's also a helicopter and a sniper. You either don't have a sniper to fire back, or Heli is in an awkward place. The saving grace is Jordy.
Oh shit, I know that guy. Which one? I always forget his name. The guy with the ears. Dooley Dawson.
Is he a friend?
I don't really have friends. Duncan? Might be a B name.
You have no idea who he is.
No, guess not. I'm taking him out. Douglas!
What?
That was his name, Douglas. Oh, shit. Too late.
You shot him.
I couldn't remember his name. That sucks. I liked that guy. Had a lot of rabbi jokes. Fuck me if I can remember a single one of them.
Do you think you could enjoy yourself a little less?
Choose a job you love, and you never have to work a day in your life.
After killing enough fixers, Jordy tells you to stop wasting time and leave. Point taken. We start tracking Angelo through his family. Clara digs through Helena Tucci's social media and finds her outfit and live location. If this is supposed to be a prediction of the future, it's spot on. We also have a cameo. Aisha Tyler. She appears a lot on Ubisoft showcases.
Hello?
Miss Tucci? I'm Dr. Hyatt with the Chicago General Hospital.
Also right here, you probably can hear me.
Elena, you need concert tickets again?
No, listen, I got a weird call. I think the cops are looking for you.
What? Damn it, you calling me just gave them a trace. Hang up now.
Gotcha.
Just a little bit closer. Just a little bit. There we go. Aiden now devises an abnormal plan. He could attempt to kill the survivor, but that's not justified in his eyes. There is a big disconnect between campaign Aiden and his free roam counterpart. The prison job may seem foolish when you go open fire on civilians on a whim.
A lot of open world games want to give us as much freedom as possible, while also asking us to empathize with its protagonist and story, which is a problem if in between story sequences we're using that same character avatar to run down pedestrians, which creates this immersion-breaking separation between the player's actions and the game's narrative.
Our destination is Pauline Correctional Center, a symbol of law and order in Chicago. Although many attempted to escape, no one has been able to stay free for a very long time. Until now.
Freeze! Stop the gun! Get on the floor, now! Hand behind your head! Do it!
Go.
Tell Jordy we're leaving now.
Come off. Pearce. Aiden. Never again! Smith!
Look, the cutscene looks cool, but how in the flying fuck did you alter your profile without anyone noticing? This could go wrong in many ways. How can you even type like that?
Jordy, I'm inside.
Obviously.
Cut the shit. I should have sent you in here. This was your mistake.
There are 2 audio files here. Instead, I'll play a log from Lucky.
I need Rushmore in office. He's a very unpopular man right now, and the election's coming. Seems he can program the system to target precise results such as, well, let's say, the re-election of our Mayor Rushmore. I'm not sure if I believe it, but if it works, then CTOS will become the most powerful weapon I've ever owned.
Some of these audio logs are in nonsensical places in the entire game. Why does Damien have an audio log in prison? We go deeper and we have a problem. Corrupt cops relocated our target.
That's a problem. Some guards just took our guy.
Fuck, basement. They're in the basement. Seems like there's quite the little crooked operation being run out of this joint. Look at you bringing justice back to the prison system.
We have multiple types of enemies. Gunmen, standard enemy type, carrying small arms and sub-room temperature IQ. Veterans, standard enemies with better weapons and tactics. Elites have annoying armor and try to land shots when opening fire. Marksmen, sniper boys, get bullet resistance or they easily one-shot you on higher difficulties. Now we solve the corruption issue with manslaughter and severe maiming. Oh, there is one last enemy type I forgot to mention. Enforcers, slow bullet sponges with varying damage output. They often use ATSGs and U-100s, both being top-tier weapons. Either empty mags on them or use explosives. Snipers work too. Aiden approaches the survivor and calmly explains how his sentence can be multiplied by 365 with the wrong choices. We get out, change, and another audio log awaits us.
Oh, fuck. My assignment? Elect Mayor Rushmore. I'm not kidding. For Blume's profitability, we have to make sure the Weasel gets elected. All aboard the Rushmore train. Choo-choo. Fuck.
Of course, the police are waiting outside. How is the suspect gone when everyone knows my exact location? With the witness issue out of the way, we can finally get back to solving our mystery. I admit, lingering in one part wasn't very smart. There were a couple of issues I didn't anticipate. Comments on gameplay are scattered across side mission sections. Here we tackle a different subject. Once in a while, going down a street, you may find a half-built apartment that hasn't seen any progress for years. You can see a couple of brick walls or parts of exterior completed, but it sure as shit ain't going to be finished. That's the story of this game. Not that it's not ambitious or generic, but the overall story is pretty decent. You won't notice that because the game won't tell you half of it, and another 25% is audio logs and texts. This isn't Dark Souls, motherfucker. Remember back in the 2012 trailer how Aiden gets a gun in Mission 38? My guess is that they started writing the current story from the middle. It probably has something to do with the previous versions. Jordi has the most chemistry with Aiden because he was the first character created and had more time in the oven, unlike 80% of everything else. Multiple revisions turned the plot from the complex and emotional state they desired to a just fix this to make sense situation. Character building is often not a strong point, nor is any attempt to make the stakes any higher than grass. Instead, we have meaningless subplots that serve zero purpose. 3 missions of mysterious forces pressuring Aiden lead to one vague line of dialogue 29 missions later. Act 1 is an attempt to mend a cracked plate with a sledgehammer. I'm tired of talking about the story. Let's review some mandatory Ubisoft slop.
CTOS has transformed Chicago into the first smart city. We at Blume are grateful for your positive feedback. Today, we are proud to introduce a new encryption system. This system will vastly improve possible defects, ensuring a safe and reliable system. Hiring new talented engineers and failed software attacks have proven that CTOS is now safer than ever. Some citizens have issued concern over some illegal and misleading information. We assure you that CTOS will not record your personal information for malicious use. Your privacy is a red line that we will never cross. Transgressor employees have been reprimanded and involved criminals are handed to authorities. Your security is our #1 priority.
CTOS centers are side missions that are obligatory. Profiler and some hacking abilities won't work in most districts unless you deal with their centers. You can't finish the story without unlocking them all. Doing these feels like a slight inconvenience rather than a fleshed out mission. There is no need to kill anyone here, but come on. Most enemies there are pushovers, and having 300 pistol bullets and any degree of blood loss will result in multiple homicides. Get a system key, solve a puzzle, and it's done. You also unlock more side missions. Yippee. The only thing worthwhile are different cutscenes of CTOS recordings of people. They are silly because they're private. You may laugh at first, but dread the possibility of the same thing happening to everyone else. No one is wrong or stupid for what they do here, still it gets weaponized against them. Why do CTOS centers show leaked footage from DedSec instead of their original videos? We hacked the Blume database. I reckon Ubisoft towers are trademarks in these games. Not including these will result in devs being sacrificed by the Gimo family. I appreciate that solving these will require brain power instead of smashing the jump button. 13 towers may seem annoying, but thankfully it's not. Getting these unlocks hideouts and even more side content. Hideouts can change the time and have fast travel, conserving a decent amount of time. Well, it's a good thing that Pawnee, the farthest away district, has no hideouts outside a story-related one. Alright, where were we?
Aiden, we had a very unpleasant meeting.
Damien wants to share his new information.
I'm very excited, Aiden.
How kind of him.
I need to make this quick. Damien's pride is his weak spot. Just play it up. Convince him to say what he knows. Then drop him. He's too reckless. He's too dangerous.
About that, yeah.
You should hurry, my boy. Your pretty sister needs you.
Damien! He played me. That son of a bitch played me and I let him. What's he doing, Nickies? No, he won't hurt them. I'll kill him if he touches them. No, he has to know that. No, he's trying to draw me there. He wants me to work with him. Fuck that. I need to take him down.
I don't get the obsession of deliberately hiding good dialogue or exposition while driving when cutscenes fail to do their fucking job. Why? In the next scene, Aiden says, "Where are you?" Meanwhile, Damien feels like an actual threat.
This won't end well for you. Perhaps, but don't get clever. I really have no problem killing that girl.
Everything he does seems planned.
I point to a hard drive. I told you there was another hacker. That will lead you to his computer. Get it? And you'll find out who ordered the hit on us.
What do you really want?
You lost your right to question me. I want that hard drive, that's all you need to know, and that's the price for Nikki.
He acts calm, collected, and even likable.
Stop overthinking, Aiden. Need regular updates. In exchange, you get to talk to Sis. Quid pro and all that. We'll talk soon, partner.
The defect in this scenario is that this would have never happened if dressed in heels wasn't a thing. We find Jackson, but oh no! There's a dialogue about hacking trains. If you don't have the upgrade, there's a unique line. What the fuck are you doing?
We were wondering if you could look after Jax for a few days. We'll pay you, of course.
Of course. I'll help in any way I can.
That'd be great, thank you.
The next mission has little to no importance. Just remember this logo, that's all. You go around killing people. Find the owner and kill him too.
Fuck, man, what do I do? Whatever you can. Good luck.
You son of a bitch. You're not getting away from me.
Oh, you should run!
Hello?
You got it!
Don't fuck with me, Aiden. Wasn't I clear?
You stay away from Jackson.
One of my employees got a little overzealous. Your nephew is out of my radar. Follow that IP address and then we'll talk. Right now, you're just wasting my time.
Jamie knows me too well. Knows exactly how I'll react. Must have been planning this for a while.
Then again, his plan worked because of a rare coincidence. So remember the whole Rushmore, CTOS, and Lucky thing? Yeah, here's another audio file.
Well, people, did you vote for Rushmore? If you did, I'm sorry. That was me. We knew the numbers we'd need for when we targeted the population. The CTOS worked out what specific messages people needed to hear, where to display them. Not subliminal either. Right there in your face.
Back to Owl Motel.
Right there. Damn it.
This isn't fixable. You need the original.
Running a search on your CTOS access.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
See, I don't think he knows about this. I would have bragged, I know him.
Who would have bragged?
She might be a lead. Or not. Gotta stay a step ahead of him.
Aiden's family is in danger again because of him. In ways more than one, he's losing control.
I'm not doing anything until...
He took her, Clara. He's using my sister as collateral.
After you're done. What's happening?
Now we have lost our network and Damien wants updates quickly.
The TV is reporting a fire at the El Motel. You can't just check out like everyone else.
When have I ever done like everyone else?
To get back our access, we need to find the bunker, the first test site of CTOS. It may have undetected access to the whole a bridge blocks us. Fruwer is one of the original masterminds behind CTOS.
The man is vraiment crazy. Or on drugs. Maybe both. He lives right near here.
There's a small section for Clara's backstory. Her father stole from cabins under the guise of adventure, even letting her keep an antique coin.
I guess I am a fighter's daughter. Stars in my eyes.
That's sweet. Aiden tracks a call, kills fixers looking for Tobias, and we play poker.
Tobias! Stop!
The T in good intention stands for tactical baton. We get a remote, a look inside a broken man's mind, and the ability to buy all the craftable items. The prices aren't even that high. I like this mission a lot. It has one of the best OSTs in the game. It's all about solving puzzles on a deserted island, breathing life back to a legend.
Almost there. Once we're in, can you get us online?
In my circle, this is the find of the century. If I fuck it up, you can take away my hacker card.
Do you actually have a hacker card?
Get us inside. Maybe I'll show it to you someday.
You can also listen to Engineer's audio logs. A series of pranks between Fruer and Raymond Kenny tell a strong and weird friendship. Why is this here? There's a whole DLC for these two to bond. At this point, you barely know Kenny, and Fruer appears in one mission and fucks off. Bunker is back online and our IP address leads to a location. Rossi Fremont was meant to be a chance for lower income citizens, but with insufficient support and funding, it became infested with criminals. More specifically, the Black Viceroys.
Yo, get out, I'm recording. See, Lucky Quinn gets all the respect. Fucking skeleton in this goon squad. They're old Chicago. Still riding on the roaring 20s and shit. I got some deals running with the old fuck, but I don't trust him and he don't trust me. At least we speak the same language.
Alright, another gadget review. Cameras are crucial tools in Watch Dogs. That said, finding every enemy on the map can be frustrating. Knowing what you're dealing with before you enter the area is very important. Introducing wall hacks. It's not very cheap compared to others, but very useful. From now on, ignore everything this man says about gadget prices. A 10-minute walk earns you 6 figures. Buying enough tools and crafting materials will help you escape any tough situation. Essential for stealth and direct combat.
Viceroys have disabled the CTOS around Rossi Fremont. They got it completely rerouted. This whole area, these people, is like the aftermath of a war zone.
That explains why Blume hasn't fixed it.
Blume has the money to deal with this. Doesn't add up.
The CTOS is the best thing Blume could have done for Chicago's entrepreneurs. Police got an eye on every corner, which means they pick up all the small-time players who don't know no better. Cuts away my competition. But if you know what I know, and you can do what I can do, take their hardware and you use it to protect yourself. Shit, my little castle here, it's got state-of-the-art security paid for by the giving taxpayers of Chicago. Thank you, everybody.
Back in the bunker, Aiden struggles to ask for help from Clara. The relationship gets slow but steady developments over time, which is very nice.
Sure. Let's dive in and see what we can find.
Inside Rossi Fremont is much worse than outside. There's an email from DedSec to Iraq concerning bringing Blume down. They don't care which gang group runs rampant in the streets, they focus on CTOS. The response is amazing. I don't confirm anything, people will die for your stupidity, shut up or you're done.
Fucking DedSec, right? Bunch of 1% of kids who ain't never had to deal with the street. And they cold, yeah, it's solid. But they got nothing to back it up. Police come knocking and they're done. Police won't even step foot in my yard. And I don't need to hide behind no fucking mask. DedSec is a fad. I'm the damn future.
There. The IP address is coming from that room.
There's a card reader on it. Shit.
We get to see the man himself.
Key's hidden in his dog tag.
Listen, ain't nobody stole from you, boy. Get your boss on the phone. Yeah, it'll take a few. It'll fucking take a few. Yeah, but get your ass in here. What are you doing with that I told you? I just thought that this shit won't fly. You remember Grandma's bulldog? That ugly little fuck. Fathead. Always came running when you hollered for him, right? It always kept pissing on the floor, too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, you don't. Listen, it costed me business. And who do you think's gonna win? Between you and business? Yeah, Mr. Quinn's on speaker. Business. Quinn!
I put you in charge of merchandise and security. Now I find you stolen my guest list. I won't be fleeced, Mr. Iraq.
Yo, chill, that ain't how it went down. See, I think you're confused. This is a business collaboration. Your guests are my guests. Listen, we'll talk this out at the auction.
Don't be a stoat, Mr. Iraq. Where I grew up, We shot them between the eyes.
Fucking leprechaun can suck my lucky charm. This fuck's a stoat.
Yo, it's a weasel, man.
Weasel! Anything else?
We need to get inside this fortress without being torn to pieces. Maybe someone can do this job for us.
Okay, I'm gonna record my legacy, like my cousin Iraq always doing. I gotta have something to leave behind. See, Iraq's got it all figured out. You know, got everybody figured out but me. Why is he always dogging me? We're blood, we're family. I should be right up there by his side. I gotta find a way to show him that.
Tailing him should lead to finding some dirt on him.
You said you'd take me to the swamp meet. Now, what is it you have to do that's so involved?
Work, Grandma. I got work.
Oh, you got a job now. Well, why you didn't tell me?
It's not like that, Grandma.
Oh, I see. It's not a job for Tyrone. It's a job for Bedbug.
Come on, Grandma. I gotta go, Grandma. Love you.
Yeah, I love you too. Even though you're a damn...
Bedbug is an ambitious kid who wants recognition at any cost.
No, and it sounds like the club don't trust Iraq no more. Good. Because they'll be dealing with me soon. When I call the shots, I remember what you done.
He's not cautious about it, and the more we follow him, the more he gives out info that can get him killed.
Remember when Flying this crew disappeared? And they stepped out of line. Iraq put him down himself. I know, because I helped him bury the bodies. Man, don't say that shit out loud, son. You know your fan paranoid about that shit getting back to him? I'll say whatever I want.
Rack here's this little gem, and Bedbug will be buried in a landfill.
Unfortunately, he has bigger problems than Aiden.
Iraq is your fucking problem. They gonna call you down to the bricks, and then they gonna kill you. That's bullshit, man. Whoa, hey. Who's talking? You know I ain't no damn... What the fuck?
We try to save Rabbit, but he gets spotted. Fortunately, he's immune to bullets.
These foot soldiers don't mean anything to Iraq. But a weak link is no place in a gang. Bedbug can survive it. Joey's got what it takes. Iraq won't just save face, he'll embrace the kid. Show him off.
We meet up with Jordy and to get some supplies. Our next craftable item is an IED.
It's a sticky bomb. See? It sticks. Cool, huh?
Great for ambushes or surprise attacks, otherwise using them mid-combat is not recommended. Grenades are always cheaper and better in this aspect, and there are a million free explosive hacks in different places. C tier. Still more useful than a fucking lure.
You didn't blow yourself up.
Just trying to figure out where these guys meet so I can have some surprises waiting for them.
Ooh, booby traps, fun.
You won't need tactical advanced planning, just place 2 IEDs and most of them are dead. And also a silence weapon.
Hello?
Your friends can't come to the phone right now. They're dead.
The fuck? What the fuck? Man, who are you?
Just another player. I have a job for you. But it's not a job for Tyrone. It's a job for Bedbug.
With a healthy dose of blackmail, Bedbug cooperates. Let's take a step back and review our plan. We need to get inside this room to get to the IP address that Damien gave us, the whole kidnapped sister thing. We need to scan Iraq's dog tags to get inside, but we need to get close and personal. Iraq's going to a private auction, so we need to get the guest list, replace a guest, and get an invite to join. Are we on the same page here? Great. We find a guest list. The briefcase swapping is a laudable attempt. Using people with similar faces is smart if they didn't have a Big South Club goon tag under their profiles. I'm a few meters away and they were like, it's not a mere briefcase, this is our future, lad. I'm gonna shout every detail now. Classic Lucky Queen blunder. Chasing after a boat with a bike. I love the music, by the way. We reach an abandoned marina. Some people die and here's the list. And one suitable candidate for us to replace.
Rushmore's become a thorn in my side ever since winning the re-election. He's under the illusion he works for the people. He actually is trying to follow through on campaign promises. Regulate CTOS. I've instructed Blume bellwether of some kind.
Here we have the misfortune of finding Crispin, a sadistic man who finds pleasure in traumatizing others and is visiting the US after 12 years.
Nobody's going to miss this dog. This is a good match.
He gets to die in a car he will never drive. Acting as the jackass, we enter a fetish club, get the invite, and do some arrangements to save this girl puppy.
Mr. Crispin, is everything to your liking?
You interrupt me again and you're next.
We attend the auction, and this place is horrible. Creepy climate? Definitely yes. Manipulating or breaking people? Dear God. Forced adult films? That's a yes.
The auction's all set. And for more than 10 years. And this time it's mostly American product. I expect that to drive the prices up. Police don't like domestic merchandise. Too risky for them. I honestly don't care where the product comes myself. But the clientele, well, they have particular tastes. They've complained enough for years. Eventually I have to cater to their wishes or I lose their business. Or worse, my reputation.
This dude right here was present in a 2013 trailer. It's a nice reference. Lucky's aware of the shootout early on, but doesn't know the culprit. Quinn noticed something was wrong. He's aware, but jumping on an honored guest is risky.
I don't detect an accent, Mr. Crispin.
Mission accomplished. Now we get out of here. I just like that there are literal explosions and gunshots, but 2 steps away and everyone's deaf. A couple of dead NPCs later, we contact the police and the auctions are no more. Jackson has run away searching for his mother. Surprisingly, it's a simple mission. We just go there, find Jackson, and yeah, just great. Jackson's a role model, turns out to be a murderer. Aiden tries to explain and the therapist will call the police soon. She will not. The next step is to get Bedbug into the server room unnoticed. This mechanic was introduced in an earlier mission and it's now in full function. You need to direct Bedbug to move forward without catching a bullet. It has a decent amount of pressure, especially with how the game fleshed out Bedbug. The random conversations between Aiden and Tyrone makes them more compelling and likable.
Relax. How old are you?
19. I'm 19, man.
Jesus. You're still a kid.
Grandma says I was always big for my age.
Another email reveals that Iraq was also looking for the mystery video. We reach the secret server room and of course, things go wrong.
Don't lie to me! No! Don't you fucking lie to my face! This how you repay me for taking you in! Come on, Convoy, we back!
Police chief sex tape, Blume CEO bribe, CTOS breaches.
Iraq's sitting on the most dangerous weapon in the city. When did the cops stay away?
I've got dirt on everybody. Quinn, the police. I'll get the mayor too. I just gotta wait for the perfect moment.
Bedbug is still alive and he gives us a key name.
My name is Rose Washington. I used to work at Blume. I don't know what happened to the others, Tobias and Ray. We were all fired. Someone's watching me.
After the entire process of looking for the mystery video, not only was the download partial, but it wouldn't matter anyway. The encryption is beyond everyone's pay grade. This is where Act 2 ends. We get an introduction mission to the main objective of Act 3, and that's it. I think this is a good place to stop. That was a much more pleasant and shorter section. The real deal has started now. The whole auction and Bedbug subplots are the highlights here. Hailing objectives weren't white room levels of torture. Congratulations! Good job everyone! However, it's not waterproof at all. You have a slave market. You have international guests. Face recognition, pictures from guests, fingerprints, ID, anyone? It appears that the corpse of Nicholas Crispin was found with my men. Mr. Iraq, please take this Mr. Crispin to the back of the building and insert a shotgun shell into his skull. Guys, we have boats, and all the hacks work without the power being on. Aiden says, yeah, Damien, we saw what was inside Rossi Fremont, but I don't have the files and it's encrypted. He doesn't know the last part yet. He looked into the future and delivered the details to the past. It's decent. Not magnificent, nor a cardinal sin. Do you want to see some side content? Investigations are mini adventures that have similar structure, an overarching story when you do one thing 10 times and reach a final mission. Oh hey, it's Tobias! We get more interactions with him. How's it going, dude?
You are the vigilante.
Due to a steep rise in crime rates in Chicago, the CPD has come to a brilliant solution. By selling felons military-grade weapons undercover, they are tracking weapons but not preventing casualties.
I don't even think there's a precedent for this kind of thing. But it does tell us exactly what happened and points us at the right target.
You unlock a garage and scan the crate. Doing that 9 times leads to the finale and a silence rifle, as if the pistol didn't fuck with the AI enough. It turns out that CPD realized that Blume couldn't be trusted. Fixers could leak the operation or manipulate the chips in the guns. The project was abandoned, and guess where their weapons ended up?
Only a hotspot for the elite underground organization behind 17% of unsolved crimes in the city? But I don't know if that counts as anything. Consider yourself pinged.
The final mission is a gang hideout with extra steps. You kill everyone and reinforcements arrive twice. This will be a special case for gameplay. For now, let's just say that 2 snipers got stuck and bore into their own cars. The second investigation case is... this one is very special. Police are still searching for 20-year-old Michelle Strauss, but at this point, they fear she may be dead. She's another missing prostitute in a series of abductions, 2 of which were found murdered and left on grisly display. Due to the brutality of the crimes, social media has unofficially dubbed the suspect the finger paint killer. Who doesn't like a good serial killer sub-story? We have to find the victims and gather clues. We get to see Michelle. She seems in decent shape. The corpses are all in unsettling environment. It's notably different from other side missions. The killer dips his fingers into the blood of his victims and paints with them. This is purely subjective, but something really killed the mood for me. Alongside the victims, there are audio logs left by the serial killer. Poetry, if you will. Blind the eyes, it opens more, but it's slow. I'm not slow. Even if they say, I'm not slow. And the line delivery is not doing it any service.
It doesn't have hands. It has them. It has fingers. I am one, but I am not part of the body.
After finding 6 victims, we get a phone call.
Yeah.
He is beating his meat right now. We later find out that this guy's uneducated. How the fuck did he get Aiden's number?
I'm not impressed. You're just another sick fuck in a city full of them. Nothing special.
The final mission is a recycled crime detected mission. His last message is full of spelling errors. Edgar inherited hemophilia from his father, which didn't sit well with him. He, being insane, perceived this as a curse. His solution was to kill women with the same disease to prevent what he saw as an evil bloodline. To him, it was a form of mercy killing, as he viewed these women as victims. Overall, the 2 investigations were enjoyable experiences. On to the main missions. Rose, Washington. Last time we got to work and got only breadcrumbs. We will need Raymond Kenny to crack the video. Raymond is an ex-Blume and an infamous hacker. He cut power to a vast region to prove that CTOS cannot be trusted. Clara finds a lead, but somehow fixers get alerted as well. Oh hey, we got ambushed. Oh hey, he's in Pawnee. The next step is chasing a fire truck is fun. You're trying to get this beast off the road, but it keeps going. It goes through cars, tanks, car takedowns, and the police show up. It becomes this mess of trying to survive multiple threats. It's beautiful.
Pawnee. Soda pop and apple pie. I used to bring Jax and Lena here once in a while to fish. We never caught a single one. They never seemed to care, and some of my best memories are from here. and my worst.
While investigating our lead, we find an email from Malcolm. Welcome to Dog's Knowledge. Answer one question and win a $190 Crossfire skin. It's just one question. To everyone who's watching and the people who played the game, who was Malcolm? He was in the game and had an important role. Who was Malcolm? I'm not even going to play the audio log. Malcolm had two tasks. He made Rushmore win the elections using Bellwether, then collecting blackmail on him once he went rogue. Genuine question, how many audio logs do you remember? Malcolm's mission was fucking genius. Rose Washington was one of the three, a paranoid whistleblower. He indirectly ruined Rushmore's marriage by...
Wherever his eyes landed, we played on his fucking paranoia. Showed him stories of cheating wives and how to spot liars, taught him all the warning signs, and that made him seem real. Well, the Bellwether predicted he'd file for divorce within 2 months. And do you know how long it took? 20 days.
Then played Cupid and fabricated a relationship between these two. Rushmore is emotionally vulnerable after a divorce, and Rose believes Rushmore is tied to Blume. He connected them deeply, knowing that it will reach a grim conclusion. Where was I? Oh, Raymond, or T-Bone. They drink and become close friends in an instant.
Sid, keep your voice down!
It's nice. It's a good introduction.
Now that the introductions are out of the way.
Listen to me, pal. I'm warning you. You being here puts me on the goddamn map.
I have some information.
Ain't you special?
Problem is, I can't decrypt it, so I came to the source.
Shit. Then you have put me on the goddamn map.
We've been careful.
We? Better give me a reason. Because that...
Well, I'm gonna have a nuclear meltdown in Acts 4 and 5, aren't I? Who cares? Let's continue. We need to do T-Bone a favor or he can't set one foot in Chicago.
I know how the CTOS thinks because I'm her deadbeat daddy. And she's still carrying my picture in her back pocket.
But to do that, we need to do a series of operations. Steal a truck. While Aiden is too busy killing lunatics with military-grade firepower, let's talk about Pawnee. It's beautiful, completely separate from the city. People are running away from modern life and you can feel it. It's all things Chicago does well times 1.5. You get chased and kill all of them using a goddamn robot. Sometimes the chase doesn't work. Militia works for Blume, which may have a weird synergy with it.
The Pawnee militia is made up of preppers, survivalists, anti-government types, my kind of people, which means they won't fuck around.
We get access and kill everyone in our sights. To fuck with the militia even more, Aiden starts thinning their numbers. Now we break into Blume. We go inside the building remotely, upload the virus, and what the fuck are you doing here? How isn't your profile cleared? How did you... Damien wants the blackmail Kenny and Aiden to sell them to Blume so he can access CTOS. Do I have to tell you that this can go wrong in so many different ways? And I'm gonna wait until Act 5. We get out and warn T-Bone.
I think you're confused, amigo, because I clearly remember sending you in there to erase me from Blume's radar.
Well, it worked, except the militia's coming for you.
Some days I should just listen to the voice in my head that says, stay in bed.
And showdown initiates.
You got earphones?
What?
Exactly. You need some appropriate music for the occasion, my man. It's like they're trying to make a point. Taking some heat here, man.
And we set off to Chicago. Next target, Rossi Fremont.
Stupid piece of...
You
miss, Shorty.
Yeah, you got the easy job.
What the fuck? I was expecting a bunch of twitching guns. These guys feel almost military.
I've got a different approach to controlling the streets.
Well, that'd be slightly terrifying. Used today, huh?
Problem with the world today, no manners, right? Doing a suicide mission, soldier. Just gonna get lost here forever. You ready for that, soldier?
We get Irak's blackmail, and now it's time to leave.
Oh man, look at you! Crispin? No, wait. Pearce, right?
Aiden is like Curio at this point. Now I have to protect my family, and every single fucker knows who he is.
Stop right there. I'm not about to let you get away with this. You've been fucking me up, snooping in my shit, right?
It was you. You were the other hacker in the Merlot.
That there's my currency. My masterpiece. And you trying to take that from me.
You took something far more valuable from me.
We can't let Irak go now, can we?
Oh, so you wanna fuck with my family, huh? Break into my house? Trying to steal my shit, huh? Do you know who I am? Yeah, I seen your type before, man. Self-righteous motherfuckers. I tried your kind of people off the battlefield. Don't bring war to a soldier, boy. Think we're friends. We're having a chat. You pick the fight, Pearce. Let's play it out.
The last targets are Irak and his bodyguard. It's the closest thing to a boss fight. It can be over in a matter of seconds, but still, it's a great conclusion.
Irak was protecting a tinderbox of blackmail. He was after something bigger.
Very minor correction, he wanted the whole package. Irak possessed blackmail on everyone. He wanted leverage on Mayor too.
He wanted the video from the Merlot job. He never did find.
Yui Tanimura is one of the most influential people in From Software. He was the co-director of Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, but we all know him by that game. Dark Souls 2 was in trouble. There wasn't much left until the release. The game was complete shit and one director vanished. He had to recreate the game under a lot of pressure. In an interview, he regards two of the most challenging issues. One was the new engine, often riddling the game with bugs and technical issues. The other was spending 3 acts doing nothing. The investigation is reduced to a minimum proportion. You do tasks that have nothing to do with the main story. Tell me, auction, bunker, prison, and T-bomb sections, regardless of the quality, what did you learn about the Merlot incident? It's only the bedbug part that does something. No, let's go back. I feel like the previous map wasn't complete enough. Halfway in Big Brother, the kidnapping arc begins. Damien hires a random asshole to catcall Nikki. Aiden gets him, but first we need to unlock a CTOS center. That's my mistake. We need to unlock 5 of them to progress through the whole game. Then we meet Clara and go through another CTOS center. When we find Damien's address, we kill squads of enemies. Pearce meets Branks. Are you falling asleep? Get up. I'm not done. Then someone miraculously survives. Then Act 2 happens, but the video is encrypted. Act 3 is a gift that keeps on giving. And Irak didn't have the file in the first place. Act 3 is the best Watch Dogs can offer. Irak was an interesting villain. He's surprisingly good for a minor antagonist. He's a major player in the story. I wish we could have known the character better. Cut to investigations. Burner phones are Maurice Vega's confessions. They tell the story of a man struggling to escape the life of crime, a ruthless, unforgiving world. He tries desperately, but every time he goes deeper until he loses everything. It's a scary perspective on the world of Watch Dogs. It's a shame that it's completely unnecessary. Act 2 does a great job of showing it. There wasn't much need for this. And it's not like Aiden doesn't ruin Queen's business and kill Irak back in a matter of days. The second purpose was to portray Maurice in a better light. Every audio log is filled with misery. Vega isn't important nor interesting. The point of a contract killer attached to the grid is that he has no ties to others. He only knows the task. Why even keep him? The sad thing is that burner phones make things worse. There was no need to make Maurice suffer so much that he would give Spider-Man a run for his money, especially considering the choice. We find audio logs and listen to them, that's all. At the end, Aiden, in all his wisdom, says, of course he endured all sorts of environments, saw all kinds of trauma-inducing scenes, dealt with the most vile people while trying to get out of crime, then he was forced to return because his wife was threatened and he couldn't shoot me in the face and pay the price by his wife getting kidnapped, broken and sold in the auction. But my niece, shut the fuck up, find the real culprits. Such a waste. All of this, it's such a waste. On to the next investigation. In Act 2, we ended the annual auctions. A lot of the victims were rescued and many of the criminals were arrested, but not all of the rich and powerful people involved were caught.
It's so exciting to think that I'll be dining with someone from Russian royalty.
It's time to end the trafficking ring completely. We find the remaining bidders and expose their information related to human trafficking, and you get to see them panic and get scared.
If this doesn't blow over, I'll kill you myself!
Don't understand how you hack a case. And considering South Club's measures, I don't think there is any electronics in there. Finally, we find their handler, Joseph DeMarco, the first antagonist we see in Watch Dogs. He's the right hand of Lucky Quinn. He gets mentioned here and there. He even gets dragged out of the auction. Unfortunately, corrupt cops have found him sooner and want to escort him someplace safe. Killing the police, no matter what, is bad in the eyes of the public. So we assassinate DeMarco and then kill the cops using CTOS. Aiden is happy, Poppy's happy, Angry Joe is not happy since the final mission is a recycled criminal convoy.
You think that there's gonna be this awesome, cool payoff, but fucking nothing!
Surprisingly, these investigations were uneventful. You ready for Act 4? Act 4 begins at where we left off.
You're making a lot of noise, but are you making any progress?
I know what I'm doing. I don't need you on my shoulder.
Always been stronger as a team. You know that. It's not weakness to admit it. Without me, you wouldn't have the data. And you have it, don't you?
Yeah, all of it. I want Nikki.
My God, I was right to bring you in. You see? We did it.
Wait a minute. Part of the Damien's deal with Blume was the blackmail. There was no need for Aiden to decrypt them. Blume can't decrypt Raymond's code? I presume the plot needed to happen. We go back to the bunker and everything's going great until the servers get hacked.
Come on, man. It's a malware strain.
There. Who is he?
That's him. Son of a bitch.
From here, a sequence of events occur. You see, Clara had a decent amount of spotlight to shine. Act 1 had a nice introduction and Act 2 was a great development. She was mostly absent in Act 3 but still was a good support character. Now, Clara takes all of her development, all of her progress and throws them out of the fucking window.
Who is it, Clara? He seems to know you.
I don't know.
You don't know how. Clara, not only you knew him, I'm sorry, you saw him in person with no masks on, but you also planned to find the bunker with him. A plot twist happens. No, not really.
It wasn't too difficult to find them. Two men, one's a...
Names, please.
Are you planning to hurt them?
This is terrible. Clara had a voice changer in Act 1. Why aren't you using that when you're dealing with criminals? Maybe send an email? You did that in the first minutes of the game. Using a different nickname would be over.
If I knew, I'd tell you. I swear I would.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
Default has the blackmail and we don't.
You're gonna have to stall Damien just a little while longer.
You didn't bring my data, I didn't bring your sister. We're so predictable.
Pearce now has the upper hand. Damien needs the blackmail to fulfill his deal with Blume. Without Aiden, he can't get it.
If you kill Nikki, you get nothing from me.
Damien could threaten Aiden by selling his identity to Blume and putting all of his loved ones in danger. Don't forget, he promised 3 things: Kenny, blackmail, and the vigilante. Damien actually realizes that. So not only he gives away Nikki's location, but also loses the last token he now has. Wait, what? It also stymies the progress of getting the blackmail. While trying to take down the broadcast, Damien shows off his brand new, impossible to avoid CTOS scans. Meanwhile, Raymond found Default's location. Fixers formed the place. There is the camera command system again, but you can skip it.
There's one more thing. When I was in that rat hole, I noticed that little shit's been fucking around inside CTOS. Yeah, he's got access. And my guess, you're target numero uno.
We have 2 defaults. One is in Bad Blood, where he is the highlight, and one there is in base game, where he does nothing. Default carries the data with him, which is a dangerous gamble and fits into his character. We are attending his party and he's expecting us. In this email, he reveals that he works for Blume. We hack inside his systems and he doesn't seem happy about it. Oh no! I almost forgot that this is a Ubisoft game.
It's a woman. She's dead now, but something about that video was dangerous enough to attack me and my...
In the middle of the chase, Raymond says, "Oh wow, they rigged the election using some sort of code." In the middle of an intense chase. Now, this default we took out wasn't the real one, so you may ask, what was his purpose? He works for Blume and possibly for South Club. 1. Sell the blackmail on the black market. 2. Sell the blackmail to Blume. 3. Sell the blackmail to South Club. Or number 4, of course, you sell more albums. 3 missions at the end of the game, wasting time.
I got good news. I think I got a future as an audio wizard.
Brent Foster, going to the office. Brent Foster.
Came from the same place as that little public address.
There. Nikki's there. I know it.
Go get her back, brother.
There's men everywhere. The guard here, he just... I don't know what happened.
Listen, I know. Nikki, there's a gun there. I want you to pick it up. Just in case.
I shot him. He was still breathing. The guy I shot, I think he was still breathing. Should we maybe call 911? I haven't shot a gun since hunting with Dad. That was just stupid rabbits. What if I killed him? I think I killed that guy. I didn't mean to. It just went off. Did you see his face? He couldn't believe I shot him. He brought me blankets last night. We should go back. We can still save him.
Nikki, listen to my voice. Right now, I'm gonna get you out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't understand how you can do this. This isn't a way to live. Is this what you do? You kill people, Aiden. That's not you. Is it?
Chicago police just got a big tip on the vigilante. You've disappointed me, Aiden. We were partners. You blame me for what? Ambition?
I blame you for your greed.
I need to go. Your hypocrisy is stifling.
Drive safe, partner. The cops are hungry to catch you.
There are parts that I don't comment on. I feel like experiencing them is far better than me monologuing to you to sleep.
Aiden, those are the police.
Be advised.
I know.
High-powered patrol cars
Why are we
been
running from the
dispatched
police?
after suspect.
They can help us.
No, they won't help us.
But why?
Because they're after me.
Yeah, but we can explain. We can tell them about Damien. I'll tell them everything that happened.
Nikki, listen. If we're caught, you don't say anything. Right now, I'm getting you two out of the city. You'll disappear and stay invisible. I'll take care of Damien.
No, you're not making any sense. We don't have anything to hide, do we? It's you. Listening. You're the vigilante. So, everything I saw on the news, the murders, May Stadium, that was you? Oh, God. And since I've been gone, what did you do to get me out?
I did what I had to.
We can move out of state and stay with you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell anyone.
I was about to tear Act 4 to shreds. Everything I remembered from it was inconsistencies and wasting time. Then I remember these moments. With talented voice actors acing their lines, I'm proud to say this mission does a fantastic job. It's the last goodbye between members of a torn family, filled with guilt, regret, and sadness. Nikki and Jackson didn't have much time to shine, but it feels like you have known every detail about them. This was meant to be the conclusion of a story the creators couldn't tell. T-Bone calls again, and the real culprit behind Lena's death is Lucky Quinn.
Brinks and Pearce.
Every time I hear,
Make it a strong warning. Get the family if you have to.
I feel like the target never was killing Aiden, especially how Damien could have been easily killed. But Maurice says specifically that he had to kill Aiden.
The Merlot Hotel. This is where it started. My whole world crushed because of this place, because of Lucky Quinn. He ordered the attack on me. Well, he's gonna tell me why. And then he's gonna die.
There is no turning back now. Oh, I forgot the gadget reviews. Do you like a grenade that explodes when people get near it and it sticks to places like an IED? It's great when you're surrounded by enemies or everything that normal variants does. The situations I would prefer a plain IED are niche. A tier.
Where are you? We should meet.
I've always made my money finding information for people.
You didn't know what they do.
I'm going to fix things.
There's nothing to fix.
I'm sorry, Aiden.
Clara, what's going on? What are you gonna do?
I appreciate Aiden forgiving Clara. Then again, this mission will not help. Quinn and his puppet are doing the normal ceremony for his charity.
Lucky and I go way back. What I know about Lucky, not many know as well as I do how big Lucky's heart is. I'd like to propose a toast.
The sheer disrespect. Well, fuck him, I'm out.
What the fuck have I done? I can't believe it worked. I have no idea they push it this far. This isn't even what I signed up for. Deals with the Chicago South Club. I can't even run. I can't escape the CTOS. Nobody can.
You don't take warnings very well.
You're a smart man. You should know when you're beaten. That hit you ordered. My niece died in that car. 6-year-old girl.
Oh, is this what all the fuss is about? You must forgive me. You know, so many people come to me with the little problems. Yeah, it's hard to keep track sometimes.
We will now listen to the last audio log of Lucky Quinn.
We've had to terminate our association with Clara Little.
Not once, not twice. 4 different places. You work with South Club, you saw Lucky Quinn owns Merlot Hotel, and not once did you put 2 and 2 together and thought, oh, maybe it was South Club. 4 different occasions, and Aiden didn't think of, let me call Clara and inform her that she's going to fucking die. Have you ever considered why South Club uses hackers while Lucky has direct contact with Blume? I quote, so long as you hold that video, we cannot provide full access. You gave him the video in the first place.
Well, here we are. You're a young man, Mr. Pearce. Just walk away. Live your life. So many people trying to catch you, including myself. You expect applause when you go out there that the city will fall to its knees in gratitude?
Everything all right?
Your concern is charming, but I'd concentrate on your escape right now.
Lucky reveals that the Malcolm's project was a success. Rushmore killed Rose Washington and was caught doing so. This was what Iraq was looking for. The hacker do-over simply in the wrong place and the wrong time.
Do you think if one, if you and I die, you'll build a statue? And you?
The city didn't stop for your grieving family.
Haven't you heard? I'm the vigilante. I clean up mess like you. Quinn's dead. This is the part where I'm supposed to say I feel empty, right? And be lying to myself. I finally feel awake, like I can breathe again. And Lena? Nothing can change her death. But maybe I can still do something that'll make a difference.
After escaping the Merlot, we get a call from Damien. Clara has called him. What makes you think Damien would exchange Aiden's sister with one of the people who crippled him? Not only did you do nothing, but now you're going to die. She does. It's sad to see her go. Act 4 dumped her down just to be killed. At the end, it's another incident that takes whatever is left of Pearce. The last recording is touching, trying to rectify past mistakes, but she was awful at hiding. Act 4 finishes with only one more to go. It's complicated. One moment, there is one of the best scenes in the game, and the next moment, logic escapes the universe. A good chunk is simply teasing the DLC. I guess time was running out and the devs brought the trusty sledgehammer from Act 1. Clara didn't deserve the humiliation. Damien gained 7 brain cells for the 30 he lost. Nikki got the attention she desperately needed. Quinn could have had more fleshing out, but like Iraq, it was sufficient. Kenny was being himself, which is very good. Before we begin the grand finale, here's the last investigation and CTOS breaches. Here we go. How long have you been working with DedSec?
I can't say that. Let's just say I'm not just a random pawn. We've been hitting the train system. We sometimes cause blackouts. Whenever we get some access, we leak some of the private citizen information.
You don't redact the names.
The important thing is the message, right? I had to color some near impossible vault. The Daves needed some QR codes in the city based on very detailed plans. I'll tell you what. Those will show Blume the Chicago's real boss.
Right. QR codes are puzzles that reward you with audio logs. You must pick the right camera and scan the code at the right angle. They're not hard at all. A few may be a bit tricky. Some of the audio logs are DedSec broadcasts. The others are related to Giggle. So basically, when Raymond Kinney was kicked out, Angela Bellick replaced him. She tested Bellwether by using the Fibonacci sequence. After a while, the city echoed it. Angela realizes that Raymond was right. She starts leaking information to Giggles and then disappears. Giggles' role is to present a new look inside DedSec. They're very passionate about their message and deeply care for the city. But the way they want to get there is always not morally right. The final mission is hacking Giggles on behalf of DedSec. It's another privacy invasion. Is this worth going through? In my opinion, not really. I get the world building, but this is lazy. Speaking of lazy world building, it's CTOS breaches, isn't it? CTOS breaches are very similar with 3D similarities. They're categorized as collectibles, no final mission. The puzzle is different, I suppose. It's a bigger lore dump than QR. It's a timed challenge of hacking CTOS devices. The gameplay is simply much more engaging, and the story that it tells is much more relevant. I mean, there is this one which is really annoying, but other than that, I really don't have any complaints. This game commits a variety of sins, some very small, some very fucked up. I always ask myself why Watch Dogs hides the most interesting stuff behind MP3 files. In certain museums, there are these buttons near exhibits. When you press them, a voice explains the details and the history of that item or place. In other words, we really wanted to tell you these in the main campaign, but we couldn't. These are half of the story. Act 5 is technically 2 missions, and it's full of unavoidable discussions. We shall proceed. Before we begin, let us reflect on the main antagonists. A veteran-turned-gang leader, Delford Wade rose from the worst neighborhood in Chicago. He planned to overthrow or control any major player in the city and was 2 steps away from doing so. He was ruthless and unforgiving, but cared about his family and didn't want unwanted casualties. Iraq is one of the villains who shined bright in a short time. Quinn is a person who sheds his humanity. Lucky's actions are devoid of emotion and morality. He kills people like a complete inconvenience. He traffics humans like they're pork. He doesn't enjoy any of this. He's just indifferent to everything. This 75-year-old man, barely clinging to life, has an insatiable hunger for power. He will do everything to gain even more.
I've instructed Blume to use CTOS and arrange some blackmail I can use. A dead hooker, underage boy, I don't care. But I told him I wanted some.
Selling women and running a charity is equal to him. Means to reach the same goal.
I've always found it a distasteful affair. Men and their libidos. It's a weakness I was never entertained.
And then there is Damien Branks. Aiden lost his niece and he put some of the blame on himself. This is how he becomes a vigilante. Trying to protect others while punishing the guilty eases his pain. His path is not always right, and that incident only amplified his beliefs of what's wrong and right. Damien's case is completely different. He got a gradual paralysis. His ambitions and pride were crushed. He became more selfish and cruel. Throughout his investigation, his revenge plot changes. Branks discovers Bellwether and how CTOS exploit its users.
There's an opportunity here. Something beyond simple vengeance, something memorable.
To discuss Damien more, we need to continue the journey. Sometimes You Still Lose is an interesting and bleak choice for the final mission of a game. After Quinn and Clara's death, we go back to the bunker. This is one of the cutscenes in the game. It holds one of the conversations of all time. There are words spoken. There is an information transfer between 2 individuals. Only a sentence-by-sentence analysis can do this scene justice.
I didn't even know Rose was dead. She should have just walked away.
This line is a bit weird. It's great that finally someone acknowledges poor Rose's existence. I don't see how could she walk away. She maybe could do that before whistleblowing, but definitely not after. Blume was tracking her every moment, and then she got hit by the mind-altering software that slowly changes you without you noticing.
There's no evidence that Blume arranged her death.
Now we're getting to the good stuff. No evidence. Remember Malcolm and his files? Remember a mob boss confessing to conspire with Blume? You know, the same dude who we raided his motel, killed him and his army, and then robbed his confidential intel? But sure, let's assume that Aiden is talking about how we know Rose was killed by Blume, but we got no evidence. That is still false, but it is much more reasonable and there is room for...
Hell, Aiden. You don't know that they didn't.
I'm fucking sorry, what? Did someone erase your memories?
You know, I've seen a lot of things that don't add up.
The irony.
Bent city deals, voter rigging. All it takes is one good PR team to sweep that all away.
How are you going to sweep away felony? Are you bribing judges and jurors? Once this goes live, everyone goes to jail. You indirectly killed people. You dealt with scum. There is a mountain of charges coming up. Then a sentence is vocalized. This string of vowels and consonants declares two vitally important pieces of information. Words have congregated into a collaborative action to form this short but impactful remark. I shall enlighten you of the depth and true knowledge of this masterpiece.
After Rose died, they created that.
You may ask, what is that? Well, you see, there is so much data we collected from others. First is Iraq's blackmail on most people. Second is the private Queen information and the Merlot video. There is a third component that we found somewhere, and somehow that component is revealed in this bombshell of a sentence, and it is... This is one of the worst cutscenes that I have ever seen in any video game I played. It's worse than low quality and bad voice acting. It's misinformation. Straight up. You have Bellwether now. The second fact is, no, they didn't make Bellwether after Rose's death. It was used for voting and then Washington's murder in the first place.
Now, I don't know the hows and whys of it, but that code is dangerous.
You just talked about bent city deals and voter rigging. It's mentioned in multiple places. You are familiar with how it works.
They've handed Rose a new task. They want to start work on a behavioral prediction system.
What is happening at this point?
Something about... I couldn't make much sense of it, but it was something about Bell or something.
Of course you can't make sense of the similar code you fucking wrote in the first place. Damien Branks knew the name before Raymond Kenny.
Bellwether. That's what he wanted.
So Damien wanted it all along. It was always his plan to go through a complex scheme, moving every major player like a chess piece to get to Bellwether and wipe his ass with it. He doesn't have much time left. What's the purpose of getting the code? He can't even use it. Blume would rip him a new one.
I've unlocked CTOS completely.
Oh, never fucking mind.
You gotta burn that code, man.
Like, maybe this is the way I'm construing things, but the way you're talking is like as if this is the only How? Is Blume that stupid? How did we get it on our computer in the first place?
Rest of it, I don't care what you do with it.
This is the greatest blow Blume can ever take. Why are you so indifferent?
You know, Aiden, I'm sorry about Clara.
Somewhere.
This whole thing is shit, no matter how you cut it.
That is very true. Not gonna lie.
Careful, Aiden. When the lights go out, bad things tend to happen.
He don't have the files and it's encrypted. He doesn't know the last part yet. He looked into the future and delivered the details to the past. Shut up. Act 2 had a timeline problem. It is here as well. I mean, it's a nice part, but we still got big issues. Did you upload Jordy's footage and some random scenes to the press? You don't got enough footage for the bunker screen. Slap some random shit, who cares?
Where several of Blume's top executives are now being questioned about a series of graphic sex videos leaked online.
It's over. Finally! Damien is mad because the blackmail is revealed. Therefore, he has lost every token to deal with Blume. That said, it doesn't matter anymore. Damien says he has unlocked CTOS.
I am inside the system, and you are in for a show.
So what was the main antagonist's plan all along? To wreck the city, to cripple everyone. He wants everyone to feel incapable as he does. Damien chose a suicide mission so he can drag everyone with him, using CTOS to destroy the city infrastructures and play with them like toys.
Over my dead body? I'm not gonna let my CTOS baby get jumped up by that wackadoodle. There's a weak point he won't know about. Now get over there and shut it down.
CTOS is turned against you. It's just your hack options triggering nearby. The police will not stop chasing you. Blackouts help a lot since the police are not much affected by takedowns. The most interesting part is the random calls from Damien. It feels like he genuinely roots for Aiden to do well.
Come on, Aiden, impress me. What will you do now? Throw me out my game? Come on. You can do better. Be your best and I'll give you mine. And you can brag all about it in the afterlife.
He blocked us out. I need him disconnected fast.
I got a homemade virus. A real mean motherfucker. You gotta install it from 3 separate points.
Your map is also screwed. The main locations are hidden between fake marks. It's not an easy mission, especially on higher difficulties, especially on vigilantism path. You can't shoot or kill cops because your actions will be punished. The waiting game can get ugly very quick when you run out of breathing room. The theme of control is now on full display. It gets mentioned directly. The virus is installed and the cops are gone. We have to get back to our installation point. Before we hack inside, DedSec comes and begs for access inside CTOS.
No. I'm tired of all the noise.
From what we know of DedSec, this is a good choice. You technically can solve the impossible hack. The difference is that DedSec will piss their pants. No matter how justified, this still is a very difficult decision. The only blackout that covers the whole city. You notice how much Aiden has transformed into the vigilante persona. You can hear the Punisher in the background.
Perhaps we should blame you. As I recall, the Murloc job was your plan.
I blame myself every day for the plan, for meeting you, for not stopping you when I had the chance. I don't make that mistake anymore. I see a problem, I step in.
Oh yes, the vigilante. I've read your headlines.
You're the only problem I see now, and I'm coming for you. That's the lighthouse. Power's still running out there. That's Damien.
I relish that no matter how psychotic or invincible characters sound, they're still human. They crack under enough pressure.
Remember when you and I first decided to pool our talents? The schemes we were planning? We had so much drive, but never like this. Look outside. We've taken down a goddamn city!
They want to be in charge of their lives or others. Many characters share the same theme, albeit in different shapes.
Now I'm spending my final hours standing on the Widow's Walk. That's what they call the Lighthouse Lookout. The Widow's Walk. Did you know that? I didn't. Seems fitting. Everything reeks of conclusion.
Come on. Surprise, surprise.
You got a speech, Damien? Anything you want to say?
They know who I am now.
That's it? That's all you got?
Hey, fuck you. Look at you. You plowed over people to get to a mob boss. You think you're absolved because your cause is what? Noble?
You played me. That's what this is about.
I played you. Clara is as much your fault. So is your niece. That's why you sent your family away, right? They know what you are. You play a beautiful game, but sometimes you still lose.
Blah, blah, blah. Jesus, you guys talk a lot. What are you doing here?
Sorry, pal. New contract. Kick it over.
What?
Come on, kick it over.
Shouldn't have uploaded the Jordy footage there.
Oh, you're hilarious. You know, you guys take things far too personally. That's your problem. That's why this went wrong. There's lessons to be learned here, fellas.
The failed scenario shows that Jordy was planning to kill both of them. There are 3 scenes actually. The canon one is different.
I don't know what Damien wanted in those final moments. Death, I suppose. I thought I could fix a little girl's death, but instead it led to all of this. Exposed lies, corrupted kings, a broken city. And me, changed man. I don't look back anymore. I don't regret. I look forward. Everything is connected, and I'll use that to expose, to protect, and if necessary, to punish.
It's not over yet. Rushmore is dead.
The leaked documents found extensive corruption and deep ties between the mayor and the Chicago South Club leader, Lucky Quinn.
I am sure that Blume's connections were revealed in these documents. Right? Gardner states how immaculate their system is and how everyone's information is safe. I am sure law enforcement will not overlook the extensive corruption and sheer incompetence of a major city being torn to pieces. How is their stock market not crashing? I don't think many cities would want their services after the recently unfolded disasters. Jackson's psychologist starts profiting from Aiden Pearce by writing a book about him.
I really wanted to explore this complex man's mind.
I'm sure it'll be a fascinating read.
It appears citizens appreciate the fox. They defend him, the crime rate has decreased, and even some officers in the force may be on his side. So I had to double check. This is the only part that the reputation system changes about the ending.
He's the one who shot my car, killed my niece. I want to say we're different, but I don't know anymore. How many people have I hurt? Killed? Who deserves to die? Who decides that?
This, on its own, is a fascinating choice. Vega is just a pawn. What he did was still wrong, but he was only a cog in the machine. You get to cast judgment, not only based on what you know about him, but also what you know about Aiden. Maurice keeps repeating the initial Fibonacci numbers, indicating that Bellwether affected him as well. I like the fact that this is how the main game Hello? Did the game break? Whatever. The narrative heavily encourages you to leave Maurice alive. This is not only a second chance for him, but also for Aiden. I got curious to see what others think. I found a very different and a very amusing perspective. You see, the whole burner phone side mission put Maurice in so much pain and agony that players decided to shoot him because he didn't have anything to live for, but also he was living in anguish. The whole focus backfired on something else. This is the end of the main campaign. I'm curious to see how much of the video is still left. My only solid answers for Act 5 are conflict of interest and constant restructuring. Some parts belong to a different universe. The ending is strong with defects here and there. I enjoy the story because of the narrative the game tells and actual intentions and messages that didn't end up there fully, while recognizing many failures along the way. While summarizing, I see more good in the main campaign than the bad. Of course, that's just my taste. You may hate or like the story more than I do, and I believe that's completely valid. We got 2 more collectibles on the way, and then off to gameplay deep dives. Curiosity. It's a fascinating attribute. I often look at people on the street and ask what goes on in their lives. What challenges do they face? How do they see the world? I like to understand new perspectives. So, I have found a new way to quench my thirst for knowledge. I call it extensive empirical research. And some may call it privacy invasions, or a look inside people's lives. They point out how vulnerable their security and personal space is. It's not a moral thing to do. You're exploiting the system to your advantage. However, this is a video game. Playing as Aiden allows peeking inside secrets of others. Your reputation doesn't decline because no one gets alerted of your intrusion. Aiden may criticize how Blume exploits citizens, although he's also profiting from them. He could never have this much power without CTOS. Pearce is an anti-hero, no matter what the public may think of him. We have 2 types of hacking minigames. One is following and connecting a line. Simple to understand, and it requires hacking cameras and external devices. The other one is more internal and complicated. Outlets need sufficient power? I mean, this is the same with the other hack as well. The logic of these may be too simplified to be more engaging at the cost of not looking like hacking. I approve of these minigames, although they don't make much sense. Privacy invasions are fun. Hello there. How much do you know about Chicago? As a native and a person who is not shamelessly copying from other sources, I would like to inform you about many facts that you didn't know. In October of 1871, a massive fire, a great fire engulfed the city. Hundreds were killed. Though there are no confirmed causes, there is only one real suspect: an arsonist cow. A 21-year-old man from France discovered something magical for the first time in the city: ice cream. He only ate ice cream for days. Moreover, he ate so much that he died. In August 2004, Chicago's Little Lady passed the Kinsey Avenue Bridge. All the 120 passengers on this open-roofed boat were surprised when 800 pounds of human waste was dropped on them. What? Hotspots give you more trivia about Chicago and the world of Watch Dogs itself. These give more backstory to iconic landmarks and spots. Some are tied to the fictional story of the game. It's worth stopping by between missions and learn something random about the city. There are gifting and check-in systems that tie in to the online experience. You can become a mayor of your favorite landmarks or leave gifts for others. Let's talk about gameplay, shall we? Chicago and organized crime have a long history, to say the least. Chicago's been named the most gang-infested city in the United States. Starting from the post-Civil War era, Chicago has been conflicted with large gangs, and now those gangs have been divided to sets. By 2012, there were 70 gangs with more than 150,000 members, more than anywhere else in America. Accompanied by a high homicide rate, the Windy City has gained infamy. Fortunately, on this timeline, someone wants to clean the streets and he doesn't need warrants to shoot people. Gang hideouts are very straightforward. There are targets and there are goons. First, you need to locate your targets and then knock them out. You cannot kill a target despite the consequences. Killing goons is optional. Usually, there is a nonsensical reason other than busting gangs involved.
You got so many assholes fighting for scraps. Honest people just don't have a chance anymore. Somebody's got to send a message.
Every level is original and the level design keeps things fresh and interesting. Although the goal is simple, there are many approaches. You can go guns blazing and kill everyone on your way, use stealth to kill the least amount of people, and everything in between. Smooth gunplay and satisfying mechanics support all of these methods. Plans don't always go right. Sometimes targets flee the scene, completely changing the dynamics. These are worth the experience and rewards you receive. We will look at stealth and level-based hacks in particular. There are many options for hacking and they can save Aiden's life and plans. They either distract enemies, take them out, create cover, or help traverse the level. It's not anything deep, but it's useful. The stealth is the preferred way and it's much less risky. The tools are extensive and the AI is not very smart. Takedowns are quick and efficient. There are free kills everywhere. And then there are silencer weapons. These were added alongside enforcers at the later stage of the game. And that is very apparent. It's stupidly easy to neutralize 90% of the map without alerting anyone. The weapon trait finale is the best gang hideout mission in the game. Unfortunately, it also presents a major issue. The map is fairly large with different places to hide. The high ground is not very safe. Most of the floor is see-through and enemies can access it via multiple staircases. You'll face mostly enforcers and veterans. Despite good design choices, line of sight remains a problem. Some enemies, especially snipers, can be far-sighted and get stuck. Snipers were made for elevated surfaces only. Enemies will gather at the last known location of Aiden or keep firing at it. Losing them is often inconsistent. Sometimes not all are aware of your position, and other times it works perfectly fine. When you have powerful tools to clear levels undetected, you need to balance them somehow. There is one more thing. Difficulty is strange in this game. The only thing that changes between the four options is the damage you take. If it's too low, you won't engage with different mechanics. If it's too high, you'll revert to silencers. Speaking of silencers, I tried the stealth route with normal guns. I didn't know what to expect. It's no wonder how Spec Ops weapons break the game. If you're willing to engage with different mechanics and expect a challenge, I recommend hard on a first playthrough or starting point. Don't get me wrong, realistic still allows for all sorts of playstyles, some being harder than others. You may fail a lot if you're too aggressive. If it feels like a breeze, change the difficulty. Before we continue with the main side content, let's look at some DLC. When it comes to extra content, Watch Dogs gets very weird. Palace Pack includes an exhilarating mission, an investigation, and one skill. Exclusive missions are given by DedSec. These are unique challenges with interesting storylines and they exist. Palace is about a man named Danny. I'm not gonna read the rest. This affluent data broker has stolen information from DedSec, and the police will raid his house soon. There are a couple of personal files regarding Aiden and his family, so we must visit Danny before the cops do. We hack inside and wipe out his data. Danny gets alerted and tries to run away. I've seen others and encountered some issues in the second part myself. The checkpoint placement is not good. You easily get killed at the beginning of the chase, and Danny gets a cutscene head start as well. All the enemies also respawn. You chase Danny and put him out of his misery. That's where the mission ends. And an investigation begins. Because there are 10 laptops, you go to 10 different locations and press a button. If you're going to charge extra money, then don't insult the intelligence and support of your fans and customers. I thought this would be a fun break. Let me ask you a difficult question. An abusive partner, a vengeful ex-convict, an arsonist. What do these have in common? Violent tendencies, rough upbringing, or man with tactical baton? Crime detected missions are the game's infinite side content loop. They require Aiden to observe a possible crime and then intervene at the right moment. Also, random crimes can happen with no warning and Aiden can step in. Most of these are stop A from harming B. Some are stopping a robbery, and some are preventing vandalism. They don't stop coming, and they get repetitive very quick. Due to their simplicity, they're a perfect source to rehabilitate your public image. I think many people misunderstand how the reputation system actually works. This is not about morality, this is about public perception. Privacy invasions and account siphoning don't lower your reputation because no one gets to know. The public doesn't find out. Killing cops, even if they have direct ties to Lucky, is problematic if the vigilante is doing it, not when Smith is slaughtering every prison guard. If you take down a criminal instead of killing him, the public will like you more. If you kill a common thief, it's unwarranted violence. The game wants Aiden to be a vigilante more than a menace. It's shown in the increase in reputation after certain missions. That is the whole point of his character. There are complaints about how Aiden can deter people from committing a crime and you don't get any rewards for it. When no crime happens, no one notices. When no one notices, their reputation doesn't get affected. We can argue about when someone needs to act in these situations, and the complaints are right to a degree. Aiden may exploit these events as a selfish deed. Other than a couple of technical issues, there is not much to say. Alright, what do we got next? The signature shot pack grants an outfit and a bonus mission with the same name. A Viceroy captain has ordered a biometric weapon. This rifle receives the biological information of its first owner and can only be used by that person. This has a good premise. We can break into a secure location, fight our way to the prize, and escape. And this is how it begins. Previous tailing missions either were fast-paced enough to be exciting or had interesting visuals. Also, they were short. Charging extra money for this is bizarre. We reach the destination and it's a gang hideout. That's not true, you can kill everyone here. Why is there a guard there? After dealing with everyone, we get our hands on the prize. Aiden also gets to keep the weapon. The biometric weapon is an ACR with camo. Buying a normal ACR may seem a bit difficult if you don't have the money farming tools. Then again, you receive an AK-47 in Act 1. An alright mission, not worth paying extra cash. I'm fully aware of the phrase's true meaning, but the name fits an unremarkable Golden Age superhero. When crime reaches its peak and criminals become the law, conventional ways don't work anymore. The streets, the alleyways, and even the highways, they are infected. Subhuman pests have infested this beautiful city. Someone has to step up. From the streets of Chicago, a man rises to clean the streets. The guilty know him as Highwayman, and the innocent know him as a savior. No one can challenge his verdict, and nobody can escape his wrath. He's the guardian of sacred places where veiled objects travel, and he won't let anyone get in his way. Citizens love him for saving the innocent and being careful to have no casualties. He doesn't obstruct the road or scare anyone. He's the good guy after all. Criminal convoys are self-explanatory. There is a target that either needs to be taken down or knocked out. You can plan the location where you fight and the preparations for it. You have to intercept and take down a target before they escape. If the target needs to be killed, this will happen. If not, you have to formulate a more complicated plan. Like gang hideouts, it's a bit odd to kill 20 people to beat one person. I don't think that will solve anything. It's only there for gameplay purposes. These missions comprise everything Watch Dogs do well. The rewards are also valuable, the top prize being the Destroyer, the best sniper in the game. Now we can talk about combat. The guns in this game have a lot of variety, or there are clear winners and losers. Snipers are very useful for surprises. The shotguns melt everyone in a close distance. SMGs have advantages that makes them superior in close to mid-range. Rifles are quick and very reliable in mid to far distances. Pistols are surprisingly viable, with revolvers packing a noticeable punch. Silencers break the game. And of course, there is one more weapon type that was added alongside silencers and enforcers. It's called the handheld nuke. It counters everything the game throws at you. Of course, using this against dispersed enemy waves is not very cost efficient, and there's a limited amount of ammo. Overall, all weapon types complement each other. On higher difficulties, you will soon find out that if you don't use your new tools, you are going to have a bad time. First are the many hacking options. Second are your skills. They're mostly stats upgrades in different fields. Focus is your slowing time ability that will be the most used skill. It creates many opportunities. Your hacking range also increases and money no longer poses an issue. You may need story progression and side content completion to unlock certain skills. The last case is craftable items. These have a variety of uses and can impact your playstyle and approach to missions significantly. Here's the last item. Being tied to an essential skill, focus boosts offer a second chance when you're out of options. It helps a lot in certain situations when you need to deal with many people. Unfortunately, it is only useful if you have focus. More focus and a recharge boost can reduce its usage. You can get a cheap drink for a further enhancement. If you use focus frequently, it can come in handy. The final subject that will be mentioned is artificial intelligence. On the good side, they can surround you quickly and close the distance to you. On the other hand, they get stuck frequently. Their self-preservation can just disappear. I've got a special mission. My initial plan was to ambush the targets that had to be knocked out in an alleyway. It would make things much easier for me. Then I started to see some issues. After the first try, the targets would frequently die under mysterious circumstances. But then, I discovered the flaw. All convoys operate under similar basis. There are Type A and Type B cars. Type A vehicles contain an important target and are sandwiched between Type B vehicles. Type B vehicles are escorts. When the convoy is under attack, Type A vehicles stop and the passengers get out, while the Type B vehicles confront the assailant directly. They get much closer than Type A cars. This is decent, but not in closed spaces. Okay, same principle. Convoys under attack, Type A vehicles stop, passengers get out, and... Oh. The final criminal convoy mission is also special. I nearly forgot. Meet Olivier. He's the CEO of Abstergo Entertainment, a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries. Led by Templars, Olivier is one of the most powerful men alive. Being at the age of 30, this man is set to climb to even higher ranks. However, he makes a grave mistake. He goes to Chicago. Many believed that this mission was evidence that Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed share a universe. That was proven to be false. This is supported by some inaccuracies. I can say with certainty that the main AC universe doesn't have the Fox, but Highwayman instead. DLC. Oh, it's more than one mission this time. Control, Alt, Delete, Shutdown. These 4 missions belong to the White Hat Pack. These are the 1 hour of bonus content presented in the DLC. Are they any better than the disappointments before? Let's find out. DedSec wants to punish a corporation named Humani. This private company works for other corporations. They are a peaceful, technological and security PMC. Naturally, they provide services to the most ethical, moral clients. It's the commit domestic and international atrocities and let others take the fall mentality. Some of the delinquent engineers have turned into DedSec members, and they are not very fond of their previous workplace. Before we attack, we need to access their system. After climbing a building and hacking inside, we must snatch an access code. We chase after a car, kill everyone on our path, and steal the code. The code is uploaded, and control is done. We arrive at the next mission, and DedSec wants even more access codes. Alright, chase after another car, kill everyone on our path, upload the code set, and escape the CTOS scans. Alt, done. The next mission is getting another access code set. But the twist is Aiden gets ambushed by the police, so we evade them, snatch the code, and then kill everyone. Codes are then uploaded. DedSec starts glazing Aiden. Delete done. The final mission is to reach humanized servers and kill contractors while servers get hacked. You may think that an international security company would notice that 3 employees, multiple policemen, and a horde of fixers, presumably their technicians, were brutally killed. If they're smart enough to send the police after Aiden 2 times, they would also change their access. Right? While clearing the guards, I can now see how silencers have terrified the developers to a point where enemies in the sequel act as hive minds. When a dog is shot in a restricted location, it would send a telepathic distress signal to every enemy in the vicinity. Overcorrection happens drastically between titles. Watch Dogs 1 was a somber experience, reflecting the story and location. Watch Dogs 2 inversed that attribute. Set in San Francisco, the game was more upbeat. These changes affected many aspects of the games. Legion also changed a very different part of previous titles. Set in London, Legion inversed the attribute of being a high-quality video game. After killing every single engineer, contractors attack in a wave of 3 people.
Think we can shut you down? Turn you off?
Okay, a blackout is triggered and we have to escape the police. Human Eye secrets are out in the public with a backdoor in their servers.
But for now, we party dress accordingly.
I always do.
There is no party, by the way. Very disappointing. The string of missions was underwhelming. Maybe I was expecting too much. A question remains. Were these missions 60 minutes? Based on my playthrough, no. It was around 30 minutes. Keep in mind that a good chunk of this time was spent on going to different locations only. The next question is, are all exclusive missions 60 minutes combined? Based on my playthroughs, yes. I would say it falls between 1 hour and an hour and a half. Of course, this is if you only fail once. The investigation also adds a considerable time, but does it count as well? I believe there was a lot of padding out to increase playtime with these missions. Before we conclude exclusive contracts, here's another major side mission type. Fixers are the mercenaries of the world of Watch Dogs. They technically work for all factions. To be honest, all factions do fixer work as well. So, what's Aiden's opinion on them?
Fixers work for the highest bidder. Once a contract is taken, they're gonna follow through. I got a chance to prevent a murder here.
Fixers play a huge role in Aiden's life. A fixer destroyed his life. He deals with them every day.
Seems like anybody with money can make somebody else disappear with the right contact. And fixers like this, they're no different than mob enforcers or street thugs. Just ruthless killers.
They are everything Aiden stands against. They have no morals and do everything for money.
Sometimes I wonder if fixer is just a fancy word for hitman. This crew's already been paid to kill some woman. I'm not gonna let that happen.
Well, guess what the next side missions are called? The morality is in question. Do fixers want to kill someone and steal their data, distract the cops, or transport cars? I'm sure they won't do anything super illegal. These originally were designed with different contexts. That made much more sense. Aiden had to do this to gain more CTOS access. Now it's not looking good semantic-wise. There are 46 unique fixer contracts in the game. I completed 40 of them following the progression system. Although I was very reluctant to do these, after a while I started loving them. They come in multiple types. Transporter missions involve relocating cars before the time runs out and with minimum damage. There are a variety of vehicles. The only defect they have is that hit detection doesn't work sometimes. Everything else? Perfect. Time allocation is just right. Many side paths take you to your destination sooner. It's the right amount of challenge. When the hit detection works, the punishment is not too great to deter you from trying new things. My least favorite is Getaway. You have to escape whoever's chasing you and then transport the car to a location. It is rewarded based on time and not blowing up your car. It's a solid mission type with interesting variations thrown there. I'm not a big fan of AI vaguely knowing where you are all the time. CTOS scans lingering on you is a less noticeable but an annoying problem. The drop location may be the closest or the furthest away point. Two missions of this type stuck with me. The first is about a slow but strong truck. Escaping the chase was harder, but the truck would annihilate any car. The next one is stealing a police car. You have to evade the police while the tracker in the car is deactivated and then escape. Do the police still know where you are after the tracker is deactivated? Tough luck. I survived for nearly 17 minutes. Then I found out that it was a bug and it was fixed on the second try. My favorite type is decoy. It's a distinct hybrid of transporter and getaway. There are no downsides that are exclusive to this type. You have to pass checkpoints in time while the cops chase you. The chosen paths don't cause unnecessary complications. If you have a certain momentum, you will be fine. I don't pay much attention to the police. With the required speed, you'll lose them easily. Every time you pass a checkpoint, your time gets extended. Getting to checkpoints quicker can save time when you make a mistake or when a checkpoint distance is far. They are well designed and executed well. The last type is interception. You either take down targets, download data from them, or do both. You can choose any car you want. No time limits exist, so you can even have some on-foot action. Fixer contracts reward you with a skill and 2 cars. XP gain is not much as other missions. The primary reward is money. You can farm money by running and holding down a button, but the missions are fun enough and the overall pay is no small fee. You can replay the missions for a better time. Let's talk about driving. Most reviewers and those who played the game have issued a similar statement. There is something wrong with the driving. Some say it's unfinished, some say it's fine. I believe that the driving mechanics can be troublesome in the heat of action. Is it the worst thing ever? No. It does the job well but doesn't excel at it. There are 2 related factors. Being based on the driver engine, it shares some traits. Some of the code was used in the game. Of course, Disrupt is still different. And with the state of development, some quality cuts were made. My driving issue is that steering can be a bit snappy, if that makes sense. The other is the attempt to make driving more realistic, especially when it comes to high speeds. When you're in a high-speed chase, when there is a minigame on your minimap, the camera snaps towards takedowns and the vehicle is harder to control, frustrations are only normal. Overall, it's good on its own but comes short concerning other mechanics. Another subject related to driving is QTEs. There are many hacks in the streets. You just need to press the button at the right time. It's not very deep. You can understand now why the devs removed the hacking wheel. It would make driving even more complicated. The last subject is the heat system. The police heat system. It works the same way as GTA. The higher it is, the more the police force attempts to kill you. The caveat is that the citizens have to make a call, and then there are multiple ways to stop them. Your heat, the other one, can be very high but no one attempts to make a call. It can be reset after you rest in a hideout. One more exclusive mission. The breakthrough mission concerns South Club. They are holding a secret meeting with many powerful people. For DedSec to access and record the meeting, we must destroy scramblers. It's another criminal convoy. We deactivate scramblers by knocking 2 people out. Other missions had a second part, but apparently not this one. And DedSec has access now. You now get free cars and discounts on select ones. Also, DLC outfits give you perks when you wear them. I was going too easy on DLC content, wasn't I? Paying extra money for this is criminal. None of the exclusive missions have anything meaningful to offer. None of them justify their price tag. Forget everything positive that I have said about these. The base game discussions are almost over. Fortunately, Chicago has more activities to entertain us. Throughout the city, there are many different minigames that you can play between combat and story. There is chess with different modes: normal game, puzzles, endgame scenarios, and survival mode. Not only is engaging, but you unlock a great skill as well. With how much Aiden makes, gambling is not an issue. It's very simple. Poker is not. You can cheat by using a camera, but to get a special bike, you must send everyone into debt. It's easier said than done. Shell game. Why is it this good? Following the ball is not easy. Some of the ball movements can be easily missed. It's entertaining. Between activities, there is one more collectible. Hey guys, today I'm gonna get all the song sneaks. Smash the like button for more content like this. Finding these is very time consuming. It's not worth it. The song catalog is pretty poor. It's ironic when Watch Dogs has such impressive not released music. Some of these are not even complete tracks and had to be dug from the game files. Invasion is a digital shooter game when you kill waves of aliens. It's a mindless fun type of minigame. My suggestion is to progress until you get a skill and then quit. There's not much to say about it. Cash runs are running /parkour courses throughout the city. The music is great. It can be very straightforward, but it's a guilty pleasure of mine. Running through paths and collecting coins has been a fun experience for me. You can aim for a better score in each try. Parkouring across the city and in different landmarks has been pleasant. You can even create your custom cash run course or challenge yourself against other custom runs made by others. For the last case in this section, we must ask, what is the hardest thing about this game? Is it the final mission? Criminal convoys? Gang hideouts? No, it's drinking. It's a game of who can get hospitalized later. You have to stay conscious after every shot you take. There are two types of minigames, staying in the circle or mashing the buttons. I have never truly felt fear and anxiety before this minigame. The controls will frustrate you, the difficulty will increase to pure anguish, and then you remember the real fun is in Pawnee. You will try, inverse your controls, and fail once again. I will give drinking a out of 10. And that leaves us with the most important minigame group and a very important discussion that I have left for last. Digital trips are audio drugs. The app uses sound waves to transfer users into a dream state. They don't have any side effects, but most of their properties are known. It's illegal, but you end up in strange places when you use them. Their creation is attributed to default. Not directly mentioned, but still. As you can guess, I'm a very big fan of a serious main story with very creative and surreal side content. The first one is not very unusual. It's an average driving experience in South Africa. Running over cops has never been this exciting. You can upgrade your car and there are different challenges. The kill streak one is very annoying if you are not on a highway. The car control is the same. Sure, reputation is no issue here, but high-speed chases and constant obstructions, they don't match here. It's definitely worth trying. Alone is a fan favorite. CTOS has devoured Chicago, and you need to rescue it. You have to liberate each section by restoring generators. But you are not alone. You need to face
I am Shun Nakayama, owner of Stupidity Finder.
Fighting them head-on is not an option. They spawn infinitely and deal a lot of damage. Stealth is your best bet. You can find weapons with limited ammo, but those are only used in dire situations. Sound also attracts enemies. There are many upgrades to choose from. A vacant Chicago is a calming place, in contrast to a dark, under surveillance area. You can drive cars, but they get disabled in a captured district. The bots die when they contact the barrier between zones. The stun gun can help a lot since it's silent and can lead to a takedown. EMP blasts save you from multiple approaching enemies. EMP grenades clear an area. Harder districts have much more robots patrolling the area, but with enough effort, this digital trip can be beaten as well. I'm going to describe to you the next trip and just try to visualize it. It's like a group of devs, Noam Jenkins and Brian Reitzel, got very high on LSD and tried to replicate their group hallucination in the game. The music becomes nauseating after some time. The controls are terrible. The voice acting is amazing and horrifying. The flowers blow up parts of the city. I have the option to remove the entire AI by going left in the settings. If your copy also has this feature, toggle it for more immersion. It's nonsensical. It's absolute perfection. The most famous digital trip is Spider Tank, a goofy animal slaughtering half the city. With enough scrap metal and spilled blood, you can become even more efficient. The objectives are varied. The enemies can do serious damage if not careful. The mechanics and gameplay work flawlessly. It's a must. The last trip is the only base game DLC that isn't terrible. This is my favorite digital trip. You need to locate and then destroy exploding cyborgs. Shooting their weak points takes them out. People still freak out when you pull out your guns and then call the police, but it gets cancelled. Cyborgs start attacking you if you are found. Detecting them first is essential. Not only undetected bots look like humans, but you don't see their weak points as well. Cyborgs may find you sooner when you use your detection waves. There are different robots. Some walk, some run, some hide, and some eat bullets for breakfast. You can memorize weak points of each type and it will help a lot. Sniper is decent when you know where most cyborgs are. Shotgun is cheating. Nothing will stand in your way. All cyborgs are killed and peace has returned to the world once again. Beating any digital trip will reward you with an exclusive outfit. Try them. They are worth your time and energy. We have stalled for long enough. Let's talk about the Fox. After completing the first mission, you can access Aiden Pearce audio file 5. It's a nothing burger. It's about things that happened minutes ago. The game doesn't tell you that you also unlocked the other 4 audio logs containing most of the man's backstory. Aiden is not an empty trench coat, but he does his best to pretend to be one. To find every piece of Fox's puzzle, you need to search the whole game for answers. If this was niche details or about a side character, sure, but not when it's about the core traits and personality of the most important character in the game. Aiden grew up with a father who wanted the best for his family, but always led to more problems and made the situation even more ugly. The messages in this game are either too subtle or blunt as a baseball bat. He strived to be a better fighter, a better shooter, and a more prepared man, both physically and psychologically. He paid the price for it as well. He did all of these to protect his family, and at the end, he failed. He was a thief and a fixer. At some point, Damien took him under his wings and taught him hacking. Pearce had enough talent to learn and innovate. Most of these that I talked about are in 4 audio logs. Wouldn't it be nice for these to be mentioned, or there would be some flashbacks in the main story? Couldn't we spare some time from doing absolutely nothing to this? Aiden's personality is a curious case. He's a cold killer. He shows no mercy for the people he considers guilty. He's no saint as well. He steals from others and his actions have collateral damage. We go a bit deeper and we see a man bound to his morals. This can be a contradiction to the previous point, but it can be a case of hypocrisy or old ways of life Aiden had. Here's a video where a person much more informed than me explains the intricacies better. This is a fascinating deep dive into Aiden Pearce from a psychological perspective. 2 quick points from the video. How Aiden's criminal past, his guilt, and reasoning has turned him into the vigilante. I don't think reaction formation should be rolled out completely, because this is one of the only things that I can find that can justify Aiden's contradictory actions and beliefs comes to like fixer work or Blume's surveillance. Aiden may be very critical of how everything is getting recorded. Did you know we have 30 privacy invasions in the game? Between displacement and sublimation, I would say displacement fits the narrative more. Aiden's brand of vigilantism is far distant from being socially constructive. The game tries to justify his behavior as some sort of projection, but as the video discusses, that is not the case. Then again, I don't think Damien Branks's psychoanalysis was much of a character mistake. I think it came from the writers. They kind of knew what they were going for, but I'm doubtful that writers knew these defense mechanisms while writing the character. The Fox is also not a social guy. He sometimes struggles to communicate with others. He also opens up to people he likes quite quickly. The issue is, he puts everyone he loves in danger. All of these make him even more isolated. He cannot keep many connections because he's the target of increasingly large amount of groups. Watch Dogs loves subtlety but fails to capitalize on obvious points. Suddenly, the empty trench coat doesn't seem that empty. We look at digital trips one more time and then make some comparisons. Madness stands for Aiden's rage. This also applies to Spider Tank. These show a desire to let loose and cause havoc. He has the power to destroy the city and escape the consequences. He's one decision away from opening fire on citizens. Alone represents his fears and regrets that he has no one to rely on. Everyone is looking to hunt him down, and he is the one who ruined the life of his loved ones. He's facing his guilt for Lena and everyone who directly and indirectly got killed because of him. Conspiracy is his vigilantism. He constantly looks for criminals. He sees himself as a savior, the only one who can protect the city from looming threats. This also applies to Alone as well. Psychedelic is his joy in life. His outfit looks like the one Nikki wears, and that is no coincidence. Aiden has lived like a thug for most of his life. Even then, he cherishes any happy moment he can get. For a moment, Aiden forgets every burden he has and embraces happiness. After everything we went through, why was Aiden treated as a dull character? He has everything for success: a good backstory, interesting strengths and weaknesses, a decent supporting cast, a talented voice actor, multiple conflicts, and a multi-layered character. All of these are here. For examples, I mentioned Goro Majima in Act 1. His transformation is similar to Pearce. The difference is we have all the time in the world to explore the character, to see how he has become the way he is and how he will transform. Also, Yakuza games limiting you not to hurt civilians also helps. Aiden doesn't have the luxury. Most characters don't have that luxury here. You have this great concept. Use it. Explore the fine details of the psychological state of these people. Make us care about them. We shouldn't be the one to chase them. The second one is Marcus Holloway. Learning from the game before, Marcus showcases some of his values and likability from the start. There is a focus on him as a character and his relationship with others. The main villain is introduced and there is an increasing hype until the conclusion. You don't need to make a character likable from the start, but when you don't build up your main protagonist and the pace shits itself every 12 seconds, we got problems. The third example is Nico Bellic. Your character doesn't need to be a hero for your audience to sympathize and take a liking to. Nico is far from a morally right person. He has some standards, but he has done so many questionable deeds. GTA 4 showcases his character with pride. It builds on the concepts and fleshes out the character in the main campaign. Aiden gets fleshing out, but the game is too shy to put him under spotlight. I like the Fox. I think he's a great character with a unique perspective on anti-heroes. If I sound too harsh on him, because he deserved much better, not only from the players, but from the developers as well. It's no secret that Watch Dogs has found a new positive reception after gamers looked back at it after many years. But the flaws also never left. It was through replays and investigations into side content that gave life to the Fox. The final statement I can make about Aiden Pearce and Watch Dogs' base game is observing a half-built apartment. Some of it is missing, some of it is falling apart, some of it looks very beautiful. Now we are here, admiring the parts done right, criticizing the shortcomings, and imagining if it was complete and nailed every goal it tried to achieve. However, there's another example, and for that, we need to go on a shorter adventure. Bad Blood is the most extensive DLC and the final chunk of this game. Let's get into it. It's been a year since the events of the main game, and T-Bone already has a better start than Aiden.
Hey! That's my fucking coffee!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax, you guys. First of all, this is anything but coffee. And secondly, I'm here because head office hired me to run a pen test on your system. And good job, guys. You passed.
He shows traits that make him more likable to many.
Pencil pushers. What can you do, huh? Hey!
He needs to escape a Blume facility. A new hack is to imprison guards inside the rooms. It's a small bonus.
Shit, that's Raymond Cage! $5 for an autograph, asshole!
You start with a Spec Ops pistol and a shotgun. Stealth is already 10 times easier. In addition, there are other hackable objects in office spaces. The gunfights are decent as always. What is not okay is how the L-Train doesn't protect you from enemies and won't let you in or disappear. T-Bone planted fake locations of himself while he would go to a different place.
If things ever calm down, I'll find a way to contact you. But
You take care of yourself, T-Bone. Stay out of trouble this time.
well, I intend to. Adios, amigo.
Adios.
We reach Raymond's hideout, activate the security, and rest until the main story happens. Tobias Frewer from Act 2, a former Blume employee and a good friend of Ray, is now in the trunk of a fixer's car. We must carefully remove the driver and escape while Frewer is still in the trunk.
I don't know what to expect when I open that trunk. Frewer was a mess when we parted ways. Aiden ran into it recently, said he was homeless. Doped up on something barely coherent. Hell, Frewer probably still blames me for all his problems.
Tobias lost his job and went on the run because of Ray and Rose's whistleblowing. They brought him in as well.
Jesus, Ray. It really zapped me.
Says the lunatic with the tire iron.
This cutscene renders both Tobias' state.
I'm still running from your mess. I have been ever since you and Rose decided to blow whistles at Blume. I had a good life, Ray.
And how Raymond still suffers from the guilt from the 2003 blackout incident.
11 people died. Lindsay Garcia. Jeremy Connors. You want more? Because I can list them all for you.
It shares a broken friendship with us. More focus was what Watch Dogs needed. Glad that it's here, sad that it's not there. Since T-Bone is staying in Chicago, he'll need supplies. Sheila Billings is a character for side content. We'll get to her soon. All you need to know is Sheila feeds Ray info and Ray stops criminals for a price. There's a mandatory mission. Kill lots of people and knock down 2 targets. We return to Silo. To save Tobias, we need to understand who has been hired by Blume and what their price is. T-Bone must break into Blume Forge, a hackerspace where Tobias used to be. This place gonna lead to a shootout, you're not fooling anyone. We grab Eugene, it's T-Bone's middle name, and we are off. On the way, we hear that Default is still alive and selling albums. After Lucky and Iraq were removed, a power vacuum appeared. Viceroys are nowhere to be seen in this DLC. Lucky's son is vying for the throne, but the police don't want the club to regain its former power. A few guards later, we are in. Avoiding lasers is not a difficult task. Calculated timing is all you need. These lasers are terrible. Anyone can pass them just by looking up. Eugene can navigate smaller passages and openings and hack objects. There are 3 audio logs inside this room, which disclose how Blume Forge was established. Initially, the hackerspace was an aggregation of tech support and computer engineers daydreaming and accomplishing small feats. Blume offers them a large budget and promises not to restrict them. Tobias, a more pragmatic individual, wants to seize this opportunity to do something noteworthy, to prove himself and gain profit. Some accept the deal, while others refuse to be slaves to a corporation and leave. The wall hacking and RC cars are some of the ideas that persisted and got prominent in Watch Dogs 2. The aesthetics and atmosphere not only build on characters, but their past and the game's lore as well. Conversations between Kenny and Frewer are rich in character building. A smaller cast is a neat choice. RC car stealth sections are pretty linear with obvious indicators. Luckily, they can be a breath of fresh air and don't pop up everywhere.
Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta call Frewer.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
What indeed? What indeed?
We hack inside and find what we need. Eugene can now tase enemies. It doesn't need any ammo for it. I am sure it's balanced and not broken at all. Blume has recruited top-tier fixers to hunt down Frewer. They found his location, but we still don't know the reason why he's wanted after many years.
I'll pick you up so we can move on to phase 2.
Don't say it like that. You're gonna give me a panic attack.
Better you have one now than when we get there. Because we're gonna use you to draw out the fixers.
No. Ray? No.
We escaped the security, and that's the end of Act 1. The premise was clearly explained. We have characters that have genuine connection and actual stakes involved. The audio logs serve as a complementary lore depository and not the main course. The pace is a bit slow, but it's not problematic. Let's examine the main side content type before Act 2. It's important to understand our key character, Sheila Billings. She's a talented detective who had a promising start, proved to be gifted, and quickly became an expert. Over time, she realized that not everyone in the department had pure intentions, so she made it her mission to uncover the truth. Kenny covered one of her case leads and suggested they work together to put criminals behind bars. A sincere cop and a vigilante can be a formidable team when the law fails to do its job. We can safely assume that they have a long history. By examining their conversations, it's clear that they were apprehending criminals well before the events of the main game, at least before when Aiden meets Kenny. Billings also seems younger here. They faced challenges when they first started cooperating.
Ryuji Goda because you're motherless?
Let's start with driving contracts. I made positive comments about fixer contracts despite criticisms regarding driving. After completing 40 driving missions, here's my verdict about the 29 mission version in Bad Blood. Driving contracts are fixer contracts, but inferior. We have subpar decoy, subpar transporter, and 2 subpar interception type missions. It's all downhill from here. For the decoy mission, hear me out, the Pawnee militia is hacking CTOS using vehicles which have a limited range. The militia can't remotely destroy the components when the vehicle is outside the range. The only way to exit the zone with everything intact is to drive very fast. Who thought having this faulty technology on high-speed vehicles would be a good idea? If the range is short, then our target is somewhat protected. You didn't have better reasons, did you? Overdrive acts as a decoy clone, replacing the time limit with speed is a step down. Not only are the time advantages eliminated, but a single error can lead to failure. The safe zone is often unforgiving, and specific jumps and sharper turns can abruptly end the attempt. True, no one will chase you. Why would they? A significant part of these simply involve driving straight, as high-speed objects might struggle maintaining steering control. Carrier functions as a transporter clone with minor modifications. Thus, we have a vehicle that has been involved in various criminal activities. Sheila has no warrants. Our task is to transport the car with minimal damages while leaving our biometric information inside. Carrier missions are limited to just one vehicle. The hit detection system has been overcorrected. Now every sneeze can reduce your health to half. Time is more restricted, and there aren't many shortcuts. Driving physics will make this situation even more difficult. Corruption is one of the interception types. The police database has been hacked, and Kenny needs to pursue fixers and wipe sensitive information. Did you know that, except the first mission, every single car you chase are similar? There is only one in each mission. Taking them down is not recommended. They are fast, and every hack auto-activates in their vicinity. A knowing chore fits them to a T. Aegis is about supporting witnesses to survive attacks from the club, protecting the car from being damaged by assailants. It seems genuinely great in theory and maybe in practice. Let's start with the good. Target is often a decent driver. The pace is not too slow, and there are a few digital brain cells in their skulls. Ramming into cars and breaking them is satisfying. Your hacks can hold back your pursuers. Oh boy. A big wave of enemies ramming into and shooting at your target can go wrong quickly. You will fall behind and your target will lose half of its health. Enemies have laughably low health. They destroy themselves quite often. Driving at high speeds while trying to keep bad guys away will get frustrating soon. Some places have a paucity or no hacks at all. Longer missions are pain in the ass, and then the target speed will drop, and my blood starts boiling. This mission type would be 4 times more fun if T-Bone could just get his hands out of the window and shoot the enemies. It would be much better. Overall, driving contracts are disappointing and irritating. Let's talk about the main street sweep. These are modified gang hideouts that you can beat with friends. You can use online help to finish these levels. There are primary and secondary goals. Doing secondary goals gives you tokens to buy outfits. Issue is that all missions are randomly generated and infinite, so their side story must accommodate that. There are old and new locations, but the missions will keep repeating them over and over and over again until you get an aneurysm. The secondary objectives are randomized and they can be nonsensical. How are you meant to knock out that person on higher difficulties? Also, this happens. You either have a normal gang hideout, kill certain targets specifically and no one else, steal data with a chance of getting ambushed with waves of enemies, blow up boxes, and hack someone's phone, only to be directed to previously mentioned objectives. The main rewards are XP, money, and reputation. Crime-detected missions were also slop, but they were quick and repaired a good chunk. Now you have to do a full gang hideout mission. Random encounters are only small help. It's boring. Street sweeps are inherently lazy and lack creativity. But don't worry, it still can get worse. There are 3 factions that we can fight against. By beating a certain number of missions associated to each faction, you will get beneficial perks, discounts, rare sales, items, and upgrades can be obtained from these. Our first target is the militia. They have targeted public venues with explosives. They are delusional terrorists. Any needs to attack them to elicit a reaction. Using mostly explosives, we killed everyone and finished the job. It turns out they'll hit Blume.
Oh, hell yeah.
You got a problem with Blume?
You could say that.
Since it's randomized, we destroy a box and call it a day. Blume has discovered the plan and is now sending fixers after the militia. And then we do more slop. I've heard that this DLC was also buggy as well. We do more slop and all the heavy hitters of the militia are out of the picture. Now the militia thinks that fixers are after their throats. They want to hit Blume and kill everyone they see. Fortunately, T-Bone saves the day with the power of lazy side content. That's the end of their storyline. We need to do 15 more missions for the progression quota. It's mostly generic conversation lines from here. Gang hideouts used the unique locations and there were design attempts. Now it's a random location with random enemies and random goals. Let's talk about gameplay. Eugene is broken. Non-lethal takedowns on all enemies is something. It can be recalled at any time and enemies have harder time seeing it. If it's destroyed, it will take one electronic part or a fix, and with upgrades it can turn into a lure and an IED. T-Bone may not have Aiden's silence rifle, but he still has a bigger advantage. Also, Kenny can take down enforcers with no upgrades. Something I'll give credits to is the number of enemies. Increasing the enemy count is more challenging and more exciting. What should not be praised is the random story conversations being replayed for no reason. How many times will the militia get stuck inside a time loop? Is anyone home? Hello? Anyone? What the fuck is even happening? 3 snipers. 3 snipers. At some point, you just want to get this over with. After all of that suffering, it's finally done. What do you mean I have to do that 2 more times? 60 missions. Add driving contracts, and it's 89. The fixers are doing bad stuff. Slopping time. We find the group of fixers who do bad stuff, just like the other ones, and strike. Why are snipers looking at the ground? Random placement? Fixers are hitting the South Club, but are also killing innocent people loosely connected to the club. Fixers killed 4 people who did nothing wrong? Don't worry, we'll avenge them by blowing up 1 box. Wonderful. Fixer men are going to kill people, including children. It's a good thing I hacked 3 laptops. The last hit squad not only stopped being hitmen, but also surrendered themselves to the police once I blew up their precious relics. While the past me is doing missions mindlessly, let's talk about another positive point. Sheila and T-Bone have a lot of chemistry. They like each other's personality. Sheila wants to know more about Kenny, but he wants some distance to protect her. Their dynamics also creates interesting subjects. Also, the voice actors went out of their way, especially Kenny. It's the main highlight for me. And the conversation starts looping again. Balance is in the eye of the beholder. AI is immaculate as always. And then the fixers are done. Thank God. Only one more. The last faction is the South Club. Story time. Lucky's son wants to prove that he has what it takes to be as powerful as his father.
Yeah, I reckon there's a lot I can do, but I thought these guys were small potatoes with Lucky gone. What's got you so nervous?
Neil Quinn. He's a mad dog.
So, we need to hit South Club and render him a useless clown. Wouldn't that make the guy angrier and prompt him to commit more atrocities? We do some slopping time and make Queen Jr. look worse. He attacks militia and the militia captain is talking trash. We do more slop so that Captain Hugo is considered responsible. Now, Neil Quinn wants to hit the militia in a public place. Who would see that coming? So we stop him by, you guessed it, destroying a box. Now Hugo wants to attack Queen. Remember how everyone knew who the Fox was? Yeah, Raymond Kenny is now the anarchist, so we have to take out a port crew or something. So Hugo goes on and kills Niall, and Hugo goes in directly and dies because his crew sold him out. And they celebrate because of a dead boss, even if it was the wrong one, and a bunch of dead South Club goons. It's not like Quinn has more power now, and we ignited another gang war in the streets of Chicago. Even the story is terrible. At some point I went numb. Handcrafted and intelligent designs would be much better. I love repeating locations and iterated dialogues. Hugo died 3 times in 20 missions. Horrible. Just horrible. Let's go do some story stuff again. Holy shit. Kenny, Tobias, and Fixers. Kenny's the fisherman, the Fixers are the fish, and Frewer's life will be in severe danger. Then again, 2 friends with different issues are trying to cooperate and move on from their past, which creates an investment in their story and characters. Instead of repeating myself endlessly, I'll state it for the final time. Bad blood, dialogue good. Here's a stamp of approval. You should stay vigilant for potential threats from a distance. Perhaps not, until we encounter an actual threat and he then pulls out a gun and stares at Tobias.
Brewer, open the door and come on out. It's all clear.
That's exactly what they'd make you say at gunpoint.
Thrower, nobody's got me at gunpoint.
That's the second thing they'd make you say.
Shit. I don't have time for this.
Fixers surround the hideout. Do you want your security cameras to detect and eliminate threats simultaneously? There is always a solution. Your space is limited and you utilize camera control with various cameras from different angles. A private army later, we have a lead. This is why corruption injected cocaine directly into the engines of their cars.
I think I found out where these guys are set up, Thrower. Are you planning on coming up for air anytime soon?
Yeah, meet me at Quinky's.
You eat that shit?
I eat what I can afford. Food stamps are just another way for the government to track you, so I have to get by on donations.
All right, Quinky's. I'll see you there.
Inside fast food chains like these, we see a typical customer in real life.
Come to Pop. Come to Pop. Where you at?
Christ, Thrower. Did you rob a pharmacy?
Wanna see how a broken man barely functions?
Chewable prescription strength antacid for the heartburn, for the anxiety. I think the whole world should be on these. There'd be a lot less assholes. Maybe you should have one. No. These. Oh, I am done with these.
You gotta get your shit together. You don't need these.
I didn't need them. I didn't need them, Ray, until you turned Blume onto me. I had my shit together.
Listen, I didn't realize that...
Don't worry about it, Ray. Because when these kick in, I don't lie.
I think we're close to getting these assholes. I know where they're set up now, and if we can find out who's running this crew, I can take them down, and that buys me a window to get you out. Hey, are you gonna be all right? Stupid question. I assume you're staying in the car when we get there.
That is a complex question.
You are higher than a hawk on a hunting run, my friend.
Chemical courage.
We look inside and Fixers have gone one step further in their inhumanity. Fixers were aiming for T-Bone and Thrower was just bait. That's the second time. There is also a mole. It appears out of nowhere, therefore we need this mole to inform us who is running this operation. We unlock a second M107. This one seems to be silent. The reaction is the same as a Spec Ops weapon. After further investigations, my suspicions were kind of right. The weapon disappears from your inventory. Our mole is an undercover informant who was caught and is now in bad shape. We arrive at a brand new location. The atmosphere and music shout, this place is creepy and shady shit is going on. Unfortunately for Fixers, Kenny is the boogeyman, hunting them down one by one. The mission serves as an off-the-records hospital for people like Fixers. We find our man, and another name is given to us, Jack Finley. While Fixers are busy shooting at the police, we escape. We go after finally and get hit by horse tranquilizers, or just a regular tranquilizer. Being a heavy alcoholic, Kenny gets up and starts chasing him. Default was the one leading Blume to Kenny. Base infiltrated, and Jack finally was killed. It's also revealed that Default just got himself a perfect body double out of nowhere. Do you know how difficult that is? Kenny starts provoking Default to track him through a slip-up. Fixers were killed and a virus was uploaded. The plan works and Default doxes himself. And that is the end of Act 2. Good character building. The plot has no significant issues and is very smooth, but I'm not a big fan of the antagonists. For now, we'll do a side content cleanup and then finish Bad Blood. We have two major sub-stories and a couple of audio logs. DedSec is in trouble. An unknown threat has attacked them, which may spark a war with casualties. T-Bone keeps an eye on them just in case. Two leads present us with the worst pieces of lore in the game. Clara shows up without a mask, which is a very wise choice. She cashed in all of her favors for Default to join them, but the Daves decline. They operate anonymously and have no interest in collaborating with public figures. Why not make an under-the-table deal? The public doesn't have to know about this. This individual possesses the skills, resources, and the influence. This decision comes from the same group of people who try to sell the city to a ruthless mob boss. The funny thing is, T-Bone mentions dead Daves in Ambrose. We haven't been there yet. The second file addresses Clara's concern about Default. It does nothing. It accomplishes less than nothing. It's not an achievement, it's a disgrace. The third clue concerns a DedSec member going rogue. This person states that the Daves seek selfish reasons rather than genuine change. Files number 4 and 5 provide more information. Our rogue is a Dave himself. He has gathered some of his fellow Daves and killed them in Ambrose. He's trying to pin the death on Default. Now he wants to eliminate the remaining Daves using fixers.
I ain't gonna cry over a few black hats, but this guy wants to unleash DedSec, and that will be a fucking disaster.
We warn the Daves, prepare for an ambush, and then deal with our assailants. The Daves even inform you of which direction they come from. Now DedSec owes Raymond, and we hear a passionate speech from the homicidal Dave. This was a decent mission string, although some problems were evident. Next, we go audiophile hunting. Their placement is somewhat random and doesn't appear on the map, making it nearly impossible to find some of these without a guide. At Owl Motel, Aiden talks about fixers.
I've dealt with enough fixers lately. I'm not even sure what the term means anymore. But George's chin always fit my definition. Efficient, deadly, and most importantly, for sale. This new breed of fixer, different way of working. I doubt they could stand toe-to-toe with George in a gunfight, but they got something he doesn't. They exploit the CTOS, their network. They know how to track additional shadow and coordinate an attack. These guys are fully adapted modern criminals with a wide range of skills. And eventually, I'm gonna run into one that's better than me. I need to be ready for that.
He also shares his regrets. He misses his family and wishes them the best. While he knows that he can always reach them, that would put them in danger again. This is a great continuation of his character. His last audio file is the reason I'm making this video. This moment will be the most pivotal in the entire game. Making banana bread. Greetings once again. Now we enter the inner field. I've been in the field for the past 2 or 3 years at this point. The recipe is basic and vague. It involves preheating, mixing various ingredients, and then putting them in the oven. It's quite wholesome, but there is a fatal mistake. Whether this error is due to subtitles or actual instructions, do not bake your banana bread for 15 minutes only. That shit will not cook properly. It won't be edible. I'm willing to overlook the other nonsense, but this is unforgivable. Let's eat some banana bread. This is the banana bread I made. I'm kind of proud of it. There were a couple of deviations. For example, I used brown sugar. I think that was a wise choice. It tastes pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm glad I tried making this, and I might bake even more for special occasions. Yep, that has been the cooking experience, and it's pretty good. Back to the hunt. There is a talking moose with the most unfunniest jokes you've ever heard, at least in the base game.
Hey, what's the difference between a moose and a scumbag? A moose has horns in the front and an asshole in the back.
Wanna listen to some jokes from T-Bone?
Don't throw rocks in glass houses. Throw spark plugs instead. They're higher on the Mohs scale. If you're gonna be the one who does with the most toys, at least be the one who made them. If you roll your socks into balls to keep them matched, here's a trick. Buy all your socks in the same damn color. Problem solved. Fuck your sock balls and fuck you. If you take the stairs instead of the escalator and the people on the escalator are still passing you by, guess what? You would be more efficient just standing still. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Well, a woodchuck can chuck wood, so shut the fuck up. If I wanted a goddamn peppermint pumpkin cappuccino, I'd tell you. I'd also shoot myself.
His actual audio logs are much better.
Now, I never was a religious man, but I did have an idea once to put karma, religion, superstition, etc. to a test. Crowdsource it. Kind of like that old theory that you could coordinate everybody on one side of the planet to jump at the same time and knock us right the fuck out of orbit. Well, my idea, though, you get everybody to make the same wish, thought, prayer, and point it in the same direction all at once. What happens when a single collective voice demands a miracle? Maybe nothing. And that led me into another thought. What if, bullshit or not, you're the one running this side, and you can cheat the vote? You suddenly got a mass of people all thinking the same thing you programmed to think, and you are pointing them right at your target. All they need is one miracle, and you've got them hooked. What are you gonna do to make sure that miracle happens? Now that's when I started to come down from the LSD and realize that the idea sounded a lot better when I was high. Yeah. So I made the mistake of running my name through the search engines today. People still got a hate hard on for me. Even found a few bullshit sightings around the country, like I'm Bigfoot or something actually worth hunting. My message got through. At least my story is being used as a security lesson. But I don't like being the boogeyman in their example. Now I had reasons for what I did, and Blume knew it. That ugly mug in the old broadcast that keeps popping up, I don't even recognize him anymore. That ain't me. Those were dark times, angry times. And now I'm just tired. I've been in the trenches too long, people. I've earned my R&R.
If Bad Blood was longer, incorporating these conversations and characteristics would be a significant bonus. We already did cover Sheila's files, so that's it. At last, we have Fox Hunt. Aiden is the target of Blume, and with a bounty on his head, he is in trouble. If Blume finds Pearce, they will also find Kenny. Inside the random pharmacy, we find a clue. Fixers have the Rosario brothers for killing the vigilante, and they mean business. Apparently.
Sounds like they haven't found him yet. That's good news, at least. I should warn him.
Chances are you dialed this number by mistake. If so, hang up now. If you're trying to find me, you're not going to. So hang up now. There won't be a beep.
Huh. Not answering.
The next clue is, something. A hacker named Crow from DedSec casually calls Gardner. I hate it already. She knows Aiden was in the bunker and wants to sell that information to Blume. First of all, why didn't Aiden cover his tracks when he left the bunker? He's not using it and Kenny is skipping town. It gets better. Gardner, one of the highest ranking members in Blume, falls over to pay the money. I'm sure this conversation wouldn't be recorded. And with her voice not being censored and leaving a trace. We check the bunker, bug Gardner's phone, and cover our tracks. case. Let's assume Kenny removed any lead regarding himself and Aiden as well. I hope that is the case. Then we have a fake Fox. He wanted to be the vigilante when Pearce left for reasons. He didn't survive long. It's time to deal with bounty hunters.
Chances are you dialed this number by mistake. If so, hang up now. If you're trying to find me, you're not going to. So hang up now. There won't be a beep.
Come on, brother. You ain't making this easy for me.
It's simply knocking out 3 people.
Ain't no love lost between Aiden and Jackson's shrink, Yolanda Mendez. Hell, Aiden was pretty sure she knew exactly what was going on, but let it happen so she could get her story. Sell her book. Still, she doesn't deserve what's headed her way.
This is the justification for why Mendez never called the police. I didn't see that one coming. We get them all and Aiden finally answers.
T-Bone, you were trying to call?
Oh, now you answer the damn phone.
Oh, God, I was in the middle of something tricky. I couldn't answer.
Yeah, well, I just stopped some angry motherfuckers, bounty hunters, from heading right to your goddamn doorstep. You're welcome. Oh, and DedSec knows about you and Clara, and they found the bunker. By the way, stay away from the bunker. Charlotte fucking Gardner and Blume live there now.
Okay.
Yeah. You have yourself a nice day.
Yeah. You too.
The only thing left is the last act. Oh yeah, default. The location is heavily guarded, but at this point we have more than enough to clean this place. Inside the main building, Default has created an exhibition.
I looked, and there before me was a pale horse. Its rider was named Raymond fucking Kenny, and death followed behind him.
These are the people who died in the 2003 blackout. Now these are demonstrations of how that happened. This was done to elicit a reaction or response from Raymond. The final victim gives us the reason why Default wanted to target Kenny. It's his brother. This can explain why he has waited for this long. Killing T-Bone wasn't enough, especially with the kind of person Default is. Maybe he could have done this sooner. Who knows?
They called it suicide. But he was on watch until you cut the power and let him out. You murdered him. Murderer! Murderer!
They died because I wanted to send a message. I thought I could warn people about what was coming. Show them that one person can shut down a whole system.
In the months after your crime, each one of these families found a lump of cash in their savings. Was that you? Did you try to buy your redemption?
I tried to make it right.
Oh, you'll make it right, brother. What's the price?
This concept works if T-Bone has been avoiding killing civilians since. There are fixers outside, but due to a blackout, most of them don't know where you are. Silo has been compromised. I don't know how and when, but it is. Oh, it's because we made a cool arena down there. Still doesn't make sense.
I got enough blood in my hands, Frewer. I've been fighting tooth and claw for years. I do need your help, man, but I don't expect it.
You didn't bail on me, I'm not bailing on you.
That your chemical courage speaking?
Nope. I'm done. I threw those in the garbage. I'll hide out until you're back at the silo.
Hey, Frewer. Thanks.
We go down the silo and fixers have filled the place. Fortunately, Frewer has upgraded this place with armed cameras and traps. This is a combination of one of the best levels in the base game and the DLC.
Don't fucking move.
Okay. All right. All right. Here, be a fixer.
What? I can't do that.
Yes, you can. This is your moment, man. Just be like one of those shadowy guys in one of your comic books.
It's graphic novel.
Is it done?
It is done.
Both of them?
Yes, both targets are terminated.
Alright. Good. Default will want to see the bodies.
I'll send you the location.
What the fuck was that? That was awful.
What? He bought it?
It is done.
Shut up.
We have another reconciling conversation, and it's time for the final mission. Usual greetings later, we are inside the rat's trap. The next fixer killing ritual has infrasonics influencing Raymond. The effects are minimal on gameplay. Then we have to guide through her through a maze. This one is clearer than the other instances, but it's more complex. We've got more people to kill, and then we move to the final room. Where is the final room? Can you do one playthrough before releasing your shit, Ubisoft?
For those of you playing at home, now is your chance to vote. Did Ray here earn his freedom? Turn off your camera if you want him to walk. Keep on watching if you want to see how this plays out.
If you do this, you'll be suffering from the same damn guilt that's been eating me up all these years. I'm sorry I did what I did. And I'm sorry that this fucknut dragged you back into it. But even if I deserve this, you don't. You don't.
I guess we've got our answer. So long, Ray.
We now have the greatest feat a hacker has achieved: hack through a phone and then the system while poison gas is pouring in. Default should have been reserved for the DLC only. He did a good job as the main villain. I wish his presence in the main game weren't a disaster. We now have the happy ending.
Let's say I do stick around. Try and find the chink in Blume's armor. Could you help me?
Abso-fucking-lutely. The old team's back together again. Well, minus the one.
That's okay, because I got somebody in mind. Aiden Pearce.
Are you serious? Wait, that guy has mental issues. Do you know how we met? He introduced himself with a tactical baton.
Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do.
The whole Aiden, Kenny and Brewer team never gets mentioned ever again. Bad Blood features a short yet compelling main campaign. It doesn't have many of the problems Watch Dogs had, unlike the side content. Few mission strings had interesting stories but not enough gameplay to back them up. Street Sweep and Driving Contracts are the predecessors to the incoming mountains of slop. It's not worth $15, you can buy the whole package at a reasonable price, and it will be worth it. The credit scene is about two old friends, and it is a great way to say goodbye to this game, finally. It has been an adventure. I have mixed feelings. Not even close to a perfect game, but not a mid-game you would eventually forget. I didn't. I remember playing this game on my 360. I beat the game 5 times. Well, I did it one more time because I fixed this piece of shit and I could finally hear the audio of games. If you have watched the whole thing until now, thank you. Here's an award for your endurance. Watch Dogs is worth one playthrough, especially now that you know the details many overlooked. Maybe I missed or misunderstood the thing. If that is the case, leave a comment, or whether it's anything about the video. I know in many cases editing has been terrible and I fucked up significantly. At this point, I just want this video to be published ASAP. Your criticisms will mean the world to me. In the span of making this video, I nearly earned a useless bachelor's degree, got a job, started hitting the gym, beat 16 RGG games, completed 7 Elden Ring randomizer runs, and adopted 2 cats. I never had enough willpower or motivation to end this suffering, and would just toss it somewhere to rot for months. Multiple times. I promise other videos will be done much quicker and better. Transferring some files from my old phone. Look what I found. I messed up the color here. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you soon.